How's everyone's weekend going so far? We have, of course, our usual victims. I was going to say there. Visceral, Sky, Senor. They're not victims. They're here of their own will, aren't you, boys?
Not yet.
Yes, of course. Blink twice if you need help.
Previously on The Werewolves of London.
Thank you very, very much. So, previously on episode 5 of The Werewolves of London, Seraphon was arrested at the very, very beginning of the episode. Was interrogated by the sergeant and brought in to jail and locked up for the foreseeable future, it would seem. There was then a witness brought in to identify the terror in the sky. Breezy! Breezy's given someone inspiration right at the beginning. Who are we giving it to, Breezy? Seraphon, there you go. Point of inspirado for yourself. Bless the bread,
Breezy.
man. So yes, a witness was brought in to identify the terror in the sky. However, the witness was not too sure if Seraphon was the one that she's seen or not on that fateful night. Obadiah and Martin went to see the Selena sisters to find out about Obadiah's werewolf bite. And the Selena sisters were in a full-blown panic and essentially told him not to wait beyond 24 hours before getting it seen to. Orphelia then tended to the wound and told them about a deadly nightshade, which was a cure or something that would help kind of stave off the werewolf affliction and infection. Martin and Obadiah then went to grab the help of Himitsu, who constructed a paper terror in the sky, and they decided to recreate the events of the night so that Seraphon would essentially be found not guilty and would be let out of prison early. And the hoax went well. Seraphon was released. Obadiah and Martin convinced the town's guards that the terror in the sky was still out there, and no harm was done. Our group then decided to make the round of deliveries for Seraph Grimlord, not before they were attacked by a group of bandits. After last bandit gets away, our 3 ingredients continued their deliveries to the lace skirt where they met Francesca. And Seraphon got a wee bit more hot and bothered under the collar than he normally is. And they then went to the Aku-ryu. During their delivery to the Aku-ryu, Obadiah overheard some gossip and some rumours about a Lady Dawnstock that has been missing for a few weeks. After all the patrons had left, the 3 were brought into a secret smoking parlour, which Obadiah discovered was an opium den. They were brought down into a secret and private smoking parlour that Obadiah then discovered and remembered was an opium den, as he has dabbled, shall we say, in some hallucinogenics and other drugs in his youth. They then met the owner of the Aku-ryu, a lady who didn't identify herself and who the guys didn't ask her name either. However, they assumed that she was the one known as the Red Dragon. She then asked our 3 for their assistance to find out what happened to the children and why they were disappearing. She also revealed the identity of Himitsu's father, and it was no other than the mayor himself. Just before they left, Obadiah was given the place a last scan before they went back to the Screaming Mackerel, and he spotted Reginald Sterling, his son-in-law, lying down on one of the chaise longues having a big party to himself.
He was tripping.
He was tripping rather out of it, so he didn't manage to spot Obadiah. And then we cut to our YouTube special. So if you haven't seen the YouTube special, guys, this is going to be spoilers for that. But Seraphon met a fellow cleric by the name of Misha, and he was part of the Morning Lord. Yes, he worshipped Lysander. And he gave Seraphon some bread, some ingredients, and then gave everyone a blessing of the Morning Lord before they went on their way. Martin went back to the barracks to collect his stuff that had been left there, and essentially raided a cupboard to find what other goodies he could find, and came across a ring, which he quickly pocketed before anyone could notice. They now have that ring in their possession. Obadiah then wanted to go and try and find some fellow hunters to see if there was a hunting society that was based in London, And the best way that they decided to do that was to go on a pub crawl. So they hit 3 different pubs, and while they were there, they were like, is there any hunters in here? They met a mad elven woman, a rather snappy and upset Yuan-Ti, but finally they got to a pub called the Black Raven, where they found a secret door downstairs beneath the bar. And after about an hour of looking at a puzzle on the door, they managed to get in, and they met a fellow hunter. And the fellow hunter was a pretty big deal, I think we will say, right?
Yes.
Should we tell them who you's met?
Oh, yeah.
So they met the one and the only Van Helsing, Dr. Abraham Van Helsing, and he told them a little bit about vampires and a little bit about werewolves. Most of the stuff that they found out about werewolves they already knew. However, the thought of vampires being involved potentially freaked the 3 out. They then went back to the Screaming Mackerel and have had a good night's sleep, and this is the following morning. So, Seraphon, as usual, you're the first up. So it's probably about 5:30 in the morning, and you get yourself organised and head downstairs, and Ambroth is already kicking about in the kitchen.
Good. Morning, Ambroth. Good morning.
Oh, morning, lads. I heard you were in the clink.
Yes, just a misunderstanding. All cleared up. My good friends, Obadiah and Martin, assisted, and they cleared my name. They would make such good clerics. They're just good men of the bread, as we say.
Oh, good. I'm glad it wasn't nothing too serious by the sounds of it.
Mistaken identity. Yes. That's all. Mistaken identity.
I'm glad it was all cleared up then.
Yes. I see you've had the fires burning for the ovens. That's good.
Yep, the mackerel's on the go.
Lovely. Let's check my sourdough starter. It's been bubbling away for a few days here.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I'll walk over and check that and give it a whiff of it. It's pungent.
Yep.
Very good. I'll give it a feed, a swirl, and I'll just get some bread on the go.
Cool. So how much are you wanting to make? So I think we said Mishan gave you enough flour and stuff for 2 loaves, and you said you could make a couple of rolls out of that.
Yes, if you've given me enough for 2 loaves, 2 loaves can be divided into 24 rolls. 24 rolls. Bread rolls. So I'll make a set of 12 rolls. That's half my baking supplies. Flour, salt and things. So I'll do that. Just noting that down.
Good. How long would that take you, roughly?
That's going to take me about start to finish. It'll take me. The kitchen's warm. The fire's going. It'll take me 2 hours. 2 hours. Okay, so we'll say you get up kind of roughly about the same time as Ambroth then. So it's about 7:30 at this point. And when you come back out into the kind of dining, I say the dining area, the small kind of like just area where people eat their meals, Martin and Obadiah are sitting at a table just having their breakfast.
What's on the menu today? Mackerel? Okay.
It's mackerel, yep, and it's fried mackerel with some fried potatoes.
Whoa. Hey. Thank you, Ambro. This is delicious. Martin, is it hitting the spot?
It's so good.
It's pretty good.
We need a lot of energy today.
Dude, it's gonna be a busy day. Very busy.
Sugar.
Yes, it will be.
How's the bacon going, Seraphon?
I think it's going well. I think that Fornax has blessed us this day.
it feels good underhand. It's we'll have some good rules for our travels and our journeys.
Good thing we busted you out of the pen there, because I don't know how to handle, you know, that little starter thing that you got going on with the dough and the jar.
Well, I can teach you. I can teach you for next time if.
Oh.
You know, my path. If I come to the clearing at the end of the path, as we say, it's yeah, I'd be happy to teach you one day in our spare time. I think we've got a bit of a journey ahead of us on today out to well, if we get out to Pig's Hole, I'd be happy to teach you both. It's a life skill worth knowing about.
Mm-hmm. So by the
Yeah,
time
and
you finish your breakfast, you're probably talking about 8 o'clock in the morning now.
Okay.
Well, gentlemen, what do we?
What are you going to do today?
Well, I think from what we learnt from Mr. Van Helsing, Wolves and Martin, your rune knowledge that you've graced us with, and hunting, as well as Obadiah, your hunting experience, I think it's worth paying a visit to Hugh Steelstone, the Colossus blacksmith there, just to ask about silver and making sure, you know, see if we get some. You might be able to do something with it. Maybe your arrows, potentially, Martin. I know there's very limited amounts of what we have, but it could be useful.
Especially when we going to meet again those werewolves or another kind of werewolves.
Oh, the vampires. Yes.
Oh, don't remind me on that one.
I know.
And we have the ring too. I believe the blacksmith and the saloon they're both in the night market, right? So we could ask about that special ring that you picked up, Martin.
That's a good idea. Maybe it's helpful. Otherwise, we can sell it. Maybe
Sure, that's a good idea. And if the Goliath can't do anything for us, we can at least get an idea of how much, you know what, wink wink, to acquire soon.
Good idea.
Silver. Okay, let's go to the let's do Saluna Sisters first. I'm sure they'll be happy to see us bright and early.
Yeah, they're always happy to see us. Those lovely twins.
Yeah, I just hope we don't catch them in a weird, awkward, staring into space time.
Let's see.
So you said no, yeah?
Yeah, yep. Yeah,
So,
just for the records, dressed in armor, etc. With weapons.
No more fancy outfits, no.
No more finery. Yeah. No more finery from the pockets.
That's fine. So yeah, yous head out the door, and just before you head out, there is a ring at the doorbell, which you guys now know means that someone new is coming in to the Screaming Mackerel. So whoever it is has never been in before. But you hear, I kind of oh, that's weird. And then I kind of boom, 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 boom. And this small child with ginger hair, freckles, pops up and is like, oh, that really it? Where I feel, oh, that's really weird. And
oh my God.
Is it Tiny Tim?
You see Tiny Tim stand up, and he's looking and he's looking round, and then he spots you, Obadiah, and he's like, oh, and then he runs over. He's like, oh, Mr. Obadiah, sir, Mr. Obadiah, sir.
Tiny Tim, glad you could find us. Good morning, dear.
No, it's not a good morning. It's terrible.
Oh, what's wrong?
My sisters went missing.
Missing what?
Yeah.
You said to come and tell you if I found anything out, but I've not found anything out. My sister's she's not come back.
Oh no. Okay. When did she go missing?
Oh, about a night ago, I think.
Okay. Fellas, I think we got Uh-oh.
We got some. Yes, it's horrible. Tim,
Sorry.
Did she get missing when she was at home, or did she went outside?
I don't
was she
know.
working?
Can you tell
Was
us?
she-
Can you tell us a bit more?
I mean, my sister's just like a year older than me, so she's like 12, and I had to go out. Like I leave really early because of my morning shift. And when I came back for the night shift, my mum was really upset. And I said to her, "Mum, what's wrong?" And she says, "Your sister's missing, Jessica. She's gone."
Oh no.
No. Have you haven't told the guards or the town guards that she's missing?
No one listened to me. And then I remembered Mr. Obadiah here told me to come and find him.
I think you
Yes,
made the
you
right
did
decision.
good. You did good. Okay. Well, we'll do our best to help. Do you know like the last general vicinity or last spot that she could have been spotted?
Well, she doesn't work or anything, but
Okay.
she sometimes goes with my mum to the wash house, and she never leaves the house without a pink bunny. If you see a little girl with a pink bunny, that's her.
Okay. What's her name?
Jessica.
What's your sister's name? Jessica. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay. The wash house.
The
In
wash house.
which district?
in Old London.
Old London. Okay, of course. Okay.
And remember the pink
Okay.
bunny. Remember the pink bunny.
Yes.
Pink bunny. Yes. Okay. Okay.
But
Tiny
where
Tim,
can
we're
we-
gonna do our best. Okay.
Where can we find you when we heard something about?
I've got to go back to work. I've got to sell my papers.
Okay.
But
Well,
we-
here's a promise. I'm gonna give him 2 pieces of gold and a little extra for your
Ooh.
troubles.
Oh, very nice. And he's like,
Yes.
he's pure like welling up, and he's like his bottom lip's trembling. He's like, "Thank you, sir. It's just so nice, you."
Of course, it's okay. I know this will help you out, and like I said, I made you a promise. If you find anything else, typically we can be found here, okay? Or you can leave a message with Ambroth for us, okay?
Okay, I've got to go now. I've got to go
Ambroth
do my
is the
papers.
guy at the bar.
Okay. Thank you, sir. And then he scuttles at the door.
Mm,
Oh
Yeah,
boy,
so it
Oh,
it
dear.
happened again.
I wasn't expecting that.
no, poor Tim. His mother they must be dreadfully upset.
So should we skip the pig hole for then and then check the wash house instead?
Yeah, I think that's more urgent. If someone goes missing, you don't have much time.
No, we don't.
Maybe we can find a clue at least there. Maybe something that helps us.
Sure, yeah, we can ask around. And Martin, do you know what wash house this could be?
Let me think.
It would be
I
history.
roll on-
Yeah, history.
Hmm.
Tangalo.
Nice.
You're not too sure. You know, there's a couple of wash houses in Old London, and they're used for mostly people take their clothes along, and it's like a group kind of washing session, essentially.
Yeah.
And they're mostly open during the day, but that's all you can remember about them.
There are a lot of wash houses in Old London. I
London and
don't-
Old London are huge.
Yeah. I think we have to check all of them. Sorry, guys. I don't know any specifics.
Or at least just the ones in Old London.
Yeah.
Like that's the district. Okay, we'll do our best. It's a starting point, at least. Maybe someone saw something, or there's more postings or signs, or Okay.
Well-
we can ask people along the way.
This pink bunny is something that people could remember sawing. So yeah, maybe we got a better chance when we ask around.
That is a good idea. All right, Detective Martin, lead the way.
Yes. Oh, me!
Right, so let's go. Right, so should we beeline for the sisters? They could check your ring. We could ask them about the washing houses, and
Yeah.
just see what we find out.
Good idea. let's do it.
Okay.
So leaving the mackerel probably about 8:30, and then takes you about an hour and a bit to walk through. So probably about 9:30 by the time you get to the my god, I was going to say Old London, the night market, sorry. And a lot of the stalls are just starting to set up and open up shop. So you see Nick's kind of like put up his sign and open up and everything. And you get to the Soluna sisters, and when you get up there, the door's actually shut. The doors never normally close. It's a kind of like open door policy. But there's a sign on the door that says, please knock gently.
I'm knocking very gently.
So it takes a wee takes a wee minute or two, but eventually Orla comes and opens the door. And she's like, "Oh, hello. Is everything all right? I'm sorry, we're not open right now."
We just found a ring and wanted to ask if you can take a look at it.
Oh, and she kind of like looks behind her, and she's like, "Right, well, you'll need to be fast. My sister, she's not doing too good, so if you can come in and be quiet."
Oh, can we help?
I mean, just come in, I'll explain. So she opens up the door and let you in. And it's so strange because when you go in, you're used to like the candles floating in the air, and the place has always got kind of like a nice smell to it. But when you go in, all the candles are just like on the ground lit instead of floating up in the air, and that kind of normal nice smell isn't there. And she's like, "Sorry." She's like, I'm a bit stressed. I think you came in the other day and she was having like a fit of some sort.
Yeah. She does that, I thought.
She does, but I mean, this is unusual. She's having them like multiple times a day now, and sometimes I can't get her back out of them, you know? She's lying down in the bedroom just now. She's been in a fit for about, I don't know, like a couple of hours, something like that.
My goodness. That's awful.
That's strange. Can I see her? Can I look over her?
Oh, you're a cleric, aren't you? Yeah, maybe actually that would be a good idea. Martin, Obadiah, do you mind like just watching the front in case anyone comes in?
Sure.
Yeah, just don't let anyone in if that's all right. Seraphon,
Okay.
do you want to come with me?
Yes.
So she takes you through just a wee door in the back, and this is the kind of living quarters. So it's just like a kind of small room, and there's like a wash basin, a wee window, and there's like 2 singular beds. And sure enough, the white-haired twin, Orphelia, is lying down in the bed, kind of pale white, beads of sweat running down her. Her eyes are open, but they're that kind of milky, glazed over kind of way. And Orla's like, she's been like this for hours. I don't know what to do. I can't talk her out of it. Normally I just like give her, sometimes a slap and she wakes up, but she's just...
I see. Right, can I just... I'll just look her over. Can I just check her for... just medically, I suppose.
Yeah, so you can either do like a medicine check, or if you're wanting to do something more spiritual, it would be religion. It's up to you.
I will probably do both.
Yeah.
First look her over medically. Marks,
Yep, give me
signs,
medicine. 17. She appears to have a fever.
Okay.
So she's kind of like shallow breathing, a bit kind of jittery, pale complexion, and sweating.
So just turning to her sister, says, like, she's burning up here. She's very feverish. How long has she had this fever for?
Just since this morning. I mean, we went to bed last night and she was fine, But I woke up this morning, I went to wake her up, and she's been like this.
Bizarre. Okay. So I will just look spiritually over her.
So religion. 22. Wow.
Oh.
Nice.
This seems to be some kind... So you've witnessed Ophelia go into your trances when she's done like the seance. You heard like your your mum and your sister come through, Obadiah's wife came through. This seems to be some kind of spiritual battle between herself and something else that's trying to communicate with her, maybe trying to dominate her, something like that.
Okay.
And as she's lying there and she's kind of like sweating and shaking, she starts to kind of like murmur things.
Okay. Can I capture what those are, hear them, make sense of them?
Insight, please. A 9. It's very jittery. It's very kind of like all over the place, but you do manage to capture a couple of words, and it's something to the effect of they are coming.
Okay.
No. Okay. That's never good.
They are coming. Ola.
Yes.
Your sister is suffering from... Medically, she's fine. It's all in her head. She is battling with spirits, at the very least. Probably something worse, I fear. Have you heard much more of what she's been saying? She's talking fast. It's hard to hear, but she said they are coming. Do you know what that could mean?
God, I mean, I don't know really. I mean, her and I, when we grew up, like, she's really gifted, you know, and she's able to talk to people from beyond the grave, but sometimes, not very often, but sometimes something bad comes into her, you know, something that wants to do harm, and it's been years since anything like this has happened, but not to this extent, you know. I don't know. I just thought if I give her some time, she'd maybe come out of it, but she's like this. Opening the door's dangerous, you know. Like, she told you that herself, I'm sure, that when the dead come to talk to you, they either want to warn you against something, or they want to harm you, or, you know. And I don't know, maybe she's more susceptible in her sleep or something, but I just hope she comes out of it soon.
I hope so too. Look, you need to take care of her.
Oh, no shit.
I know. Is she this GM? Is she? Do you think she's? Can I tell? Is she at risk of death?
No,
or dying?
no. With your medicine check, no. You know she's not gonna die or anything. The body seems stressed, and you probably put 2 and 2 together and think, well, if the body's this stressed, it's probably because the mind's distressed.
Yeah. Okay. Well, look, I'm sorry. There's nothing we can do right now. I don't exactly know what's going on, but I will return. And I'll look over her again on another day.
All right. Thank you.
Look, I don't think she's at risk of death, but she's at risk mentally of something potentially happening to her. So if you have any herbs or incantations or prayers you can make to ward off spirits, any incense you could burn, please do that. That's what we have to keep at bay here. That's what we need to keep out of her head and out of her mind. Do you understand?
Right, I'll give that a go. Right, okay. Let me have a look at this ring, and then I'll come back and I'll see to her. So they come back out into the kind of foyer area. Martin, Obadiah.
Is everything all right?
I hope so.
Yes, I think she will be. She's not at risk of death, but there's something serious happening.
Okay.
Oh boy. Well, thanks for checking in on her, Seraphon.
It's the least I could do. Look, Martin, why don't you show Orla the ring, and we can move on.
Oh, okay. I give her the ring.
She takes off you. She's like, normally I'd charge you for this, but I think on this circumstances, this will be a freebie. So she puts it down the table, and her hands start to glow that kind of purpley colour, and the swirls and incantation signs pop up. And she's like, yeah, right. It's just a simple incantation on its featherfall. Looks as if you can use it maybe once a day. And she passes it back to you, Martin.
Awfully handy.
You know what featherfall is, yeah? I take it.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. This would come in handy.
Certainly will. Lucky you've got fast fingers there, Martin.
So let me explain something to the chat real quickly. So, in our YouTube special, Martin went back to the barracks that he used to work in, and all his stuff had basically just been chucked in a cupboard because he had been dismissed, and he had said, kind of roll to see if there's anything else in there apart from my stuff. And I thought to myself mentally, I was like, right, okay, I was like, if he rolls a nat 20, I'll give him a magic item. And what does that wee shit do? Rolls a nat 20. So I was like, okay. I said to myself, if he rolls a nat 20, I'll give him a magic item. So, Ring of Featherfall you have.
Thank you very much.
So Orla passes it back to you and says, right, I'm not going to open the shop today. Not until she's up and about on her feet. So, I hope you don't mind. I'm going to have to ask you to leave.
That's fine. Just Orla, one final thing very quickly. Tiny Tim, the paperboy, his sister's gone missing 2 nights ago.
Oh no.
He said that she often visits the Washer House. Do you know of any nearby ones that potentially the local her family could have been visiting?
Let's see, does she know? I mean, there's a couple of wash houses. There's one down kind of like near the docks actually. Not too far from that sometimes men would go and drop their dirty clothes off it. There's one down I'm trying to think. No, I'm not too sure really. That's the only one I really know about.
Okay.
Tiny Tim's sister, you say? That's awful.
Yes, wee Jessica, yes.
Oh, Jessica, yeah, I didn't know her name. I've seen her around, she's got a little bunny, I think, or something.
That's right, yes. Well, that's a good lead. Just turning to the others, just like the docs, giving them a look of, the docs are sus. Yeah.
I guess that's the one. Unfortunately, that's kind of close to the you-know-what.
Is there talking
Which
about
makes
that
it even
ship?
more curious. Yeah.
Yes.
I really don't like
not
that
good.
ship. I mean, ever since this came in, all this shite's happened, Now my sister's sitting in there in a coma or something.
Yeah, things keep piling up on us, and it's not good. We need to. We're doing our best. Orla, we're trying to help people out, but it's a lot.
I know. I appreciate you, I really do, but I'm gonna have to ask you to leave.
Of course.
But
yes.
If you see the door open, then we're she'll be fine. But if the door's closed, then
All right, let's leave, fellas. Let's give them some
Yes,
time.
yes,
Also,
thank
no
you.
one knocked. I don't think so. No one came
no
in.
one
You're
knocked.
good there. We did. Okay. We did our job, Martin. Good job.
She lets you out, and it's probably around 10 o'clock now.
Okay.
So you see a couple of people just finishing setting up their stalls as you go out.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we got one lead so far.
Seraphon, what is wrong with her?
Well, Martin Obadiah, she is. I think, like I said, she has a fever. It's quite high, but she's not medically unwell. She has no marks or bites or scratchings or poisons. I believe she is on another plane in her mind, perhaps fighting with something, battling with something. She's speaking in tongues and words and things I don't understand, but the one thing I did hear is that she did say that they are coming.
Okay.
Now, from what we learnt, yesterday, in the last few days, and this ship, it might be all related and connected. So we really need to, I think, try and get to the bottom of this quickly, or at some point to help. Yes.
So sooner or later we are going to get on this ship.
I think so. I think that ship, we have to get on that ship at some point. Just to see what on earth is happening on there. It's... Everything starts at that ship, I think.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, well, thank you. Yeah, good job on checking on her. I think she should be okay. She seems strong. She'll hold out.
She is. I think that's what's keeping her alive. She shouldn't die, but I worry that if her mind breaks down, she might lose herself. But we'll see.
Okay.
So should we? I know we want to get to this washer house by the docks. If we can visit the blacksmith along the way, we might. Maybe he could help us with something for our travels for the rest of the day and future, I hope. And save us backtracking.
Sure, as long as we make it quick. We are already out here. I'm feeling antsy to help Jessica out.
So
Yes,
you going to Hughes then? Perfect.
Is it Hugh Steelstone? Yes.
Hugh Steelstone. So yeah, you travel along because it's on the kind of outskirts of the night market and just kind of connects to London and Old London. So you're probably there about 10 o'clock, something like that, and you kind of hear the banging from the inside, and you head inside, and sure enough, Hugh is in there and just banging away at whatever he's working on at the time.
So if he's working away in there, so I'll try and get can we grab his attention, just call out, so Hugh.
Yeah,
Hugh.
just in between bangs. He's like, aye, alright, oh, Dragonborn and wee man, and I've not seen you in a while.
It's been a few days, yes, thank you. We've been up to, we've had jobs to do. I'm sure you can appreciate that. How do you go? How's business going?
Ugh, slow. Not that good, but aye, alright. How can I help you? He's in for some stuff?
Well, we're in for some... I'd like to ask you some questions. You might be able to help us. So you mentioned the last time we spoke about your little project that you were interested in.
Aye, yeah, I remember.
Yes, good. Listen, we gonna just get close to him and be like,
He's a good maybe like shoulders and head taller than you as well.
So we'll come into possession of silver coins.
Have you? Aye. How much you go?
I think it was... How many pieces did we have? Was it 10 pieces?
I have 4.
4, alright.
I have 10.
10, alright.
And well...
Well, what Seraphon's trying to say is we would like very much an estimate, because we might be able to acquire more silver for you.
Alright, okay.
Yeah.
So, so how much have you got all together then?
Only about 14, I reckon.
Right,
Sounds
okay.
like not much.
No much room for error, unfortunately, then, with that. Like I said, it was experimental, you know.
Right.
And, I mean, to make what I'm wanting to make, I'd need a lot more than that.
Then it leaves,
about-
room for error.
Good lockbox worth of silver might be enough. You think?
Well, that'd be plenty. Aye. But 14's piddly. Couldn't really
Yeah.
do much with that.
We figured. That's why we wanted to stop by to make sure, get an idea of how much you were looking for.
So where are you gonna get a lockbox full of silver for? Whoa, yous are a wee bit skitty when I asked you that.
Let's just say the mayor's being a real jackass, and we're looking to sock him one. Okay, and yeah, we're gonna maybe find out where they're storing some of it, and liberate some of it for the people.
Liberating
Not doing
it.
anything with it.
Yeah, sounds like a good idea, eh? Well, tell you
Because
what.
this guy's stocking the silver for a reason, and not a good one. So I think it's better if we get him rid of that silver.
I'll tell you what, lads. I don't know where this came from. Might have dropped at your feet one day, And what he does is he goes round the back of his wee kind of counter and pulls out a wee leather bag and literally just throws it at your feet, and he's like, "Oh, look at that! Where did that come from? Just know where that came from? Is it one of yours?" And he's winking at you.
Well,
Must have fallen off the back of a wagon.
oh, thanks.
It's a bag of thieves' tools.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh. Can I also get 10 arrows, please?
Aye, sure, that's fine.
With just you.
Aye.
With the silver that we do have, are you able to potentially just melt it down and maybe silver tip some of Martin's arrows?
How much did you say you had?
14 pieces.
Oh, maybe 2 at the most.
On to it for now, I say, because these might be the silver we have could be used in other ways too. It could be a good bartering tool for what we have.
Yeah, let's keep it.
Okay.
How much do you get? How much do you get for the 10 arrows?
I'm just looking at my book because I can't mind.
No problem.
I don't know. We'll say whatever later on. I've no wrote it down, but he takes an amount off you for the arrows.
Okay, I'll give him 1 gold.
Okay,
because
oh,
he's so
that's
generous. And give us
plenty.
the bag
Yeah,
and
that's
stuff,
absolutely plenty.
He's got to have like 600 arrows by now. Just just fire them every chance you get.
No, I just have 20 arrows now because I fired a lot.
That's
on the
plenty,
misfire,
yeah.
So now I have enough.
Okay. Nice.
Aye, if you bring me a wee lockbox or something like that, I could potentially do quite a bit with that.
Right. Maybe we'll find a lockbox just in an alleyway or dropped off a cart. Wink, wink.
Aye. Stuff falls off the back of carts through here all the time,
Absolutely.
Yes.
All right. This will come in handy. Thank you, Mr. Smith. Okay.
Thanks a lot.
We ready, fellas?
Thank you. Yes. To the docks.
Yeah, so it's about 11 o'clock, and then if you're travelling to the docks, you get to the docks at the back of 12. About half 12-ish.
Okay.
Okay.
So as you get to the docks, the ship is sitting there stationary. You see the guards that have been stationed there that are watching over. And Martin, unfortunately, you don't recognise any of them. But they're just kind of at the perimeter. So at the base of the hill, essentially. And the ship itself seems to just be quiet. It's still sitting there, quite the thing. The big chains are still down, dug into the ground, but there doesn't seem to be any movement on the ship that you can see.
Okay. Just obviously because we're down at the docks and we can see the ship. Are there I guess I'm assuming that there's other boats around, small rowboats and things like that.
a lot of them were demolished. You could give me a investigation to see if you can find anything that's like still in one piece, I suppose. A lot of them were kind of like broke apart after the ship slammed into the side of the docks. 16, you kind of find like a small just like rowing boat that you would maybe use for just one or two people going out onto the water to fish, you know, like casually. It's nothing industrial.
Okay. Okay. Well, there's a just store that little bit of information away for later on. Thank you.
Yep.
Interesting.
Just a wee rowboat.
Okay. When we eventually raid that ship, that's gonna be our that's gonna be our mode of transportation, okay?
Especially with Seraphon and his full chainmail or plate on, he'd be like blip, 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 sink.
Yeah, we'll start sinking. We need to do it like in Pirates of the Caribbean, where they flip the boat upside down and walk in the water. Okay. Well, Martin, look, we really need to wash our clothes, if you get my drift. Do you know where one, start looking around?
Oh, yes.
The investigation begins.
Yeah, so you can all give me investigation then if you are looking for the wash house.
Okay, I will help one of you guys.
Alright, okay. So you gonna help Martin then?
Yeah, I'll help Martin. I'll give Martin advantage.
Cool.
Thank
Right.
you very much.
Obadiah
I'm not that
opens
smart.
Martin's eyes like super wide and is like, use your eyes!
Use your imagination.
17.
Yeah.
With a 17, you spend maybe like a wee like half hour wandering around, and there's a couple of women that you spot, and they have like baskets, like wee wicker baskets with them that have some clothes in them. So you essentially just follow them like a bunch of weirdos, and you come into this like wee area, and it's like a wee kind of like building, and you see steam coming up from the top of it, and you think to yourself, well, this must be the wash house then.
Okay, very good. Nice.
Should we ask one of the women if they saw this girl with the pink bunny last night? Maybe one of them remember the kid?
Yeah,
I
we
think
need
it's,
it all.
Yeah.
Yep. And to maybe take a look around the outside as well, or just in the general vicinity. But I think if we were to ask around first, that could be helpful.
Or should we split, guys?
Oh.
Uh-oh.
So one is asking and other twos look around, or maybe vice versa. To ask and one's looking. I don't know. Just asking.
Yeah, it makes sense to do things quickly. Maybe you two guys, or one of you guys, could do a perimeter check if we're looking for, the pink bunny or items or entrances. And that could, people tend to like me, I think, so I could do some talking to the ladies, the washer ladies.
Absolutely. Okay. If something bad happens, Seraphon, scream out, or maybe use that fan, as a big loud commotion.
Nice.
that could be useful. Okay. Good luck. I hold out my hand.
Okay, no, so who is going where then? So it's a small building. It's not really that
I was
large.
about to ask, describe kind of what it looks like.
So it's just the kind of like the size of a small I don't know, like a wee kind of like cottagey looking size. It's a single floor building. When you open up the door, it's just like a massive like bath in the middle, and there's kind of like pipes and stuff like that are funneling hot water into it. There's a, hold on, I've got a D8 here. I'm gonna roll, see how many people are in just now. 6. There's 6 women, and as soon as the door opens up, they kind of like they turn around and they're like, oh, men. Okay, weird. And yeah.
Okay. All right, Seraphon, you can ask around and maybe distract, and Martin and I will look around.
Okay.
Good idea.
So check the outside and maybe come in and check the insides too.
Right.
For any
Okay.
anything you might see. Right. So it won't take long. So I'll just gonna look around. I'll just look around and who's in the washing room.
So there's 6 women, kind of varied
women.
in age. Yeah, the majority of them are a bit older. There seems to be one woman who looks as if she's like in her 80s or something like that, you know, and she's kind of like squinting at you when you come in, Seraphon. You know, she's like adjusting her glasses, and she's like, "You're such a dragonborn," you know.
That's fucking bull.
But they've all got their dresses, sleeves rolled all the way up. They've got their hands right in. They've got those wee kind of like iron scrubby boards, and they're like washing our clothes. There's like racks, not racks, sorry, like bits of rope hanging up where people have like flung the wet clothes over to dry as well. So it's a general kind of wash steam house kind of idea.
Okay. Well, I'll approach the lady who's looking at me then.
Yeah, the wee old woman. She's like squinting at you as you're getting closer. She's like, "Oh, there's a dragonborn."
So I'll just put on my best dragonborn smile.
Big toothy grin.
Yes. So, just say, "Good afternoon, old mother. How are you today? I hope your day is doing well."
Well, what's well about these kind of days?
I know, horrible weather. These clouds. Listen, I don't know if you know or not. There's a girl, child, Jessica. She has a pink rabbit. Do you know her? Does she come to this washing house?
Let me make a
On
roll,
occasion.
see if she knows her. Oh, Jessica, young lady. Yeah, I've seen her.
Good. Look, her brother, Tim, Tiny Tim. He's told us that she's gone missing about 2 days ago, and she might have been in this area when she possibly went missing. So, when was the last time you saw her, if you did see her?
Little Jessica's went missing. Oh my goodness. Oh, I would have seen her. Oh, let me see if she remembers. Oh, 2 days ago, she was here with her mother and just do some washing.
Okay. Right. Mother. Okay, so you did see her 2 days ago, but has her mother been back since?
No, just there a couple of days ago. No, I've not been back.
Okay. Have you come here quite a lot? Do you?
And you're looking at her and you're looking at the age of her, and her hands are that kind of like wrinkly, like water soaked kind of way, and she just kind of like gives you a look as if to say, "Do you even have to ask?"
Every day then. Okay.
She looks like she might work here and wash the clothes for the dock people.
Okay. So you must see everything that happens around here. I imagine. Comings and goings.
See everything, and then you look at her wee beady eyes, and you're like, "Eye with glasses."
Have you seen anyone suspicious in this area? I know the ship is certainly suspicious, but in the washing house and hanging about the washing house.
Let's see. Has she seen anyone suspicious? Whoops. No, not really. No, everyone just coming has just been, the regular folks. I've not seen anything strange.
Okay, that's fine. Do you know where Jessica's mother lives?
Jessica's mother? No, I'm afraid not, dear. I'd imagine it would be somewhere in old London.
Okay. Well, that's okay then.
I'm just gonna make a roll. 2 seconds.
That's all?
Yep,
Just to
that's
GM,
that's
okay?
all. Yeah, that's all.
Sure. Cool.
They're coming.
Can I just in my general, just observe the lady, just medically. Look, is there any marks?
On the old
scratches?
lady.
Yeah, bites, around the neck.
Yeah, just give me a perception check. Give her the once over.
I'll give her a good once over.
She looks like an old woman.
She's an old lady.
She's an old bag. Yep. She's ronkly.
Okay. Can I ask, where does the water for the washing come from? Is it carted in, or is there water, plumbing pipes?
Oh, it's just well, it's a big pipe, I think, that goes down into the ocean, and then it just sucks it all up, and it comes in here. And then we've got a fire just over there, and she like points with a wee bony finger, and you see just it's like a big kind of what do you call it, cauldron-y kind of looking thing, and that seems to be heating the water.
Okay. Is there? Well, I don't know if you don't know or not, but you seem to know more than anyone here. Is there maintenance access to the pipes? Anything beneath the building?
I don't know. I mean, the pipe's there, and she points, and you look up, and the pipe's like just on the roof.
Okay. That's a pipe. Okay.
Oh, okay, Ramsay. So,
Oh no.
let's do it. So Ramsay wants us to roll on the wild magic table and on the random encounters table. So 1d100, Ramsay, and it is a 87. Now I can't remember if we've had 87 before. We've had quite a few high numbers.
We have had high before.
We have, yeah. So I'll look at this.
We had 84, but not 86.
Yeah, so hold on, let me look at that. we have had this one before, so I'm gonna roll again.
Okay.
Let's see, 100. I did think that sounded familiar.
12.
12, yes, that's pretty low. Okay, so that's fine. And then random encounters. So I need to look at, this is Old London, isn't it? Random encounters, page 35. Oops, went past it. Okay, so this is Old London. So, can someone roll me a d6, please?
Oh, you don't, man.
You do? Oh, I need to see what you're rolling. Haha, that would work. D6, please. 4. Okay, so... Okay, so Martin, roll me a d20 now, please.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
There's a couple of different selections on this one. 12. So that is...
Right now, I'm really happy I don't roll the 20.
Okay, that's cool. Right, so, oh god, what one will I do first?
Uh-oh.
Right,
No.
hold on.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
I'm
actually, I
scared.
know what one I know what order we're gonna do. Okay, so, Seraphon, you're sitting chatting away to this woman, and you just feel something go thump and like hit you on the head, and you look down at your feet, and there's like a small cotton like cloth wrapped around something like a wee bag of some sort.
Strange. So I just look around. I'm just looking around and be like, has somebody thrown that at me?
Just looks as if it fell at the sky. An old woman looks up and she's like, "Oh, what was that? What did you see that? What's that?"
I don't know. Does it happen often?
No.
Alright, well, I'll pick it up then. Why not? You know.
Yep. So it's
That
like
could
a
happen.
it's like a small cloth, and it's like got something wrapped in it.
Alright, so yeah, pick it up and I'll unwrap it. There's something in there. We'll see what it is.
It's a wheel of cheese. Just like a
Cheese.
just like a handful of cheese.
It's like cheese.
Yep, just a handful of cheese.
Just a handful.
It
of
is
cheese.
lunchtime.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, okay, well, I'll save that for later, I guess.
Yeah.
So that happens, and then oh man, Okay, so I don't know if you would know what the next thing is. So the cheese falls down from the sky, and you pick up, and you're like, well, that's really, really weird. And then you just feel this kind of like warm, lovely sensation wash over you, and you kind of get that tingly feeling in your toes, the tips of your horns, and you're like, oh, this is Fornax. Fornax is talking to me again. So you feel this vroom, like wash over you, and you feel suddenly very energetic, very speedy, very like oh, your adrenaline's pumping.
Yeah.
You feel like as if you've had 20 Red Bulls, if you knew what a Red Bull was.
Oh,
Nice.
interesting.
Holy, okay.
Mhm.
So I'm just like, it's like being like communion. It's like Fornax has blessed me this day. A warmth exudes from me. I feel emboldened, invigorated. I feel like I could just burn that ship to the ground and take it right out of there right now and jump on board.
You feel super zoomy. Yeah, you do.
A warmth and embrace. Like, don't you feel it? I'm turning to the old lady and just say,
And the old woman's like,
do you
"What?
feel it? Do you feel
Your
it?"
your pupils are like the size of peas, and she's like, "Oh." She's like, are you all right? Oh.
Oh, wow. But Fornax has blessed me. Holy Fornax. Thank you.
And
The
then
amount of bread I can
after,
make. Whew.
and then after like a minute, the feeling just completely fades, and you're like, you're absolutely exhausted after it.
Well, I've been shown a glimpse of Fornax's power and blessings.
I'll put in the chat what you just cast on yourself for a minute.
Did you get hasted?
Haste,
Was
yeah, you get haste.
it was hasted, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
You are absolutely knackered. You're just like, you're sitting there and you're like, it's like you've had an adrenaline rush and it's just worn off.
Okay, well, it's gonna sit down. So like, I need to sit down. It's like, it's
So,
like fun. I
you
get
now
like a
have-
bucket to sit on. And it's
You
like,
now have a wheel of cheese and you're knackered.
I'm just gonna sit down and eat the cheese, I guess.
Yeah. The random events table was literally a cheese wheel falls down from the skies like that. That was it. Could have been much worse. There was horrible things that could fall on top of you.
Yes. Well, while Seraphon was chatting up the old lady before hasted, I guess.
Yeah.
I would have maybe searched the inside.
Okay.
I was kind of thinking the same of what Seraphon with the pipes. But Obadiah would kind of like maybe walk around the periphery of the wash house.
Mhm.
Kind of look at where the water's coming and going, and then I would kind of be looking in corners for any sign of pink something.
Yeah, give me investigation.
Yeah.
I would support him.
Help? Nice.
He needs it. 7.
7.
So, I mean, it just looks like...
Smartest.
I mean, you've not really seen washes houses before, Obadiah, having came from, like, Appalachia. Like, a lot of your washing was done, like, in fresh rivers, you know?
Oh, yeah.
But everything just looks you know, normal. Like, it's a busy wash house. It looks as if it's well used, like day in, day out. There's stuff hanging up to dry. There's wet stuff. The women are just kind of like getting on with their day. They don't seem to really notice you guys.
It actually tracks because one of my flaw is that I struggle with technology and I'm unfamiliar with the advanced tech in London.
Yeah, you're a bit kind of like, what is this witchcraft?
Yeah, I'm kind of like this is some wild shit. Okay.
War coming for pipes.
No.
I didn't know that was possible. This is something else.
So yeah,
Well-
you're a bit dumbfounded by the whole situation.
We could take a look outside, Martin, or you could lead that one.
You could try.
Okay.
So you have an
And maybe if you want to climb up somewhere, I could give you a boost as well.
That would be good. Maybe, yeah.
Stop.
Maybe up this. Yeah.
Okay. Let's sneak outside then. Well, Seraphon is that a cheese wheel?
Occupied.
just munching cheese.
Is he speaking faster, or did I
He
do I
does.
imagine things?
Yeah, he's looking a little jittery.
It's like leaning back and it's like, oh man, it's gonna go cheese. Oh man, I don't want to go. I don't know what's going on.
Wow. I never knew he could do that. That's amazing.
So yeah,
Okay.
heading outside, and it's the
Yeah.
usual pitch black out here. It's probably about like 12 o'clock in the afternoon, something like that. And
Here, let me get my Earl lantern out, and I'll light the lantern and kind of sweep it in front of Martin. Provide light for you to look around.
ooh, okay, so advantage then, investigation, please, Martin.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful.
Since you're
Go, Martin.
assisting.
Go, Martin. Yeah. Whoa.
What is the chances of that? A double 22. It's better than the double ones. So you're looking round, and with this place being in Old London and being so close to the docks, it's a bit hard to kind of like discern things like footprints or, you know, maybe like, you know, stuff like that, because it's so muddy and stuff like that. However, after a good maybe like 20 minutes of looking around and kind of checking down like alleys close by, Martin, you spot what looks to be a leg off of a stuffed animal. A
Nice.
little pink,
Guys, I
a
found
little
something.
pink leg that looks as if it's been torn and the stuffing's just kind of hanging out. It's just like a wee alley or two away from the actual wash house.
Oh.
Hit.
Okay. Martin, I'll keep looking around. I'll grab Seraphon. I think he needs to be here.
Mm.
Okay. I'll sprint back. Call for Seraphon.
Yeah, so it takes 2 minutes to run back.
Okay.
I would. Okay, maybe that's just guesswork from myself, but I would look like in what kind of angle this leg lies. So I'm trying to decipher if they continue or maybe just taking right or left. It's just guesswork what I'm doing now.
So with a 22, I'd probably say when you're looking round, you notice that the kind of stuffing is this kind of like just, see like the fluff from like a feather. It looks as if
Yeah.
it's like that. So you kind of have a look around and you note that there's some fluff stuck to a kind of like ragged bit of
Ooh.
a shack. So it looks as if someone has been walking past it, the legs caught, and with like force, the legs came away and then fell to the ground.
Oh. Okay. So we can follow that. Yeah, I wait for the others then. I will put the legs into my backpack.
That's fine. So yeah, Obadiah, Seraphon, you catch up with Martin as he's putting the wee leg in his backpack.
Did you find anything, Martin?
Mm.
Yeah.
So it seems like that whatever has gone through here was in that kind of a hurry that when it passed this building, it ripped the legs off. It ripped the leg off this stuffed animal. So
Jessica's
think-
bunny?
yeah, I think maybe we should try to go that way.
Sure. That makes.
And see if we find anything more. Maybe some more filling. I don't know. Maybe it fell out.
I think that's a good idea. Yeah, you two are far better at, following and tracking things than I am. You demonstrated from visiting, the hut. If you remember that. So which one of you two is? So Martin, are you going to lead or?
Let's do it together, Obadiah. So.
Okay.
So you two in the front, yeah?
Okay.
Sure. Dokes. Cool, so just tell me what you're wanting to do then. How are you proceeding?
So, was the thing that Martin saw caught on a building, you said?
So it looks like the legs caught on the side. It's been like a raggedy wood plank. So you can see bits of fluff that are stuck to that still. And then you guess that once it's been torn off, the leg itself just fell to the ground. So the leg was on the ground. There's bits of stuffing on the side of the building.
Okay.
So you know stuffing has fell out of it.
So
Lots of stuff.
if stuffing fell out, maybe we should look around for the stuffing then if there's anything like.
That is
Yeah,
smart.
do you want to see if there's any further stuffing? That might have been on the ground or caught on anything.
Okay, so direction-wise, let me kind of give you a compass of how things are.
Thanks.
So if you go to the south, that is where the dock and the ship is. If you go to the north, that is you going up the hill through the rest of Old London, Night Market, and then Greater London. If you go to Never Eat, so the east, that takes you along a little rickety, you'll see a little house there. So that takes you towards Zolog's house, and then further on, stuff you've not discovered yet. Never Eat, Shredded, and then W, that is just kind of like the rest of the shore over there. And where the Screaming Mackerel is, kind of like perched up in the wee hill. So north, further into town, south to the ship, east to Zolog and the wood, and then stuff past it, and then to the west is Screaming Mackerel.
You don't think they'd be taking them to the ship, do you? Would it be at the ship or further in town? I'm thinking north or south, gentlemen. Because I think they came from this. I think I'm thinking more north. My gut's telling me to go kind of more towards. What are you guys thinking?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's a good idea.
I mean, we know we can
trust your judgment.
Okay. I mean, we do have this spot. Can make a mental note of this spot as well. Make sure we can come back here in case the trail gets cold.
Yes. Well, you maybe just go a couple blocks in that direction to see if there's any. You might see any of the stuffing that might have been fallen onto the ground.
Yeah.
Good idea. Good idea.
At least that case, we're not going to waste our time going north all day. And when we should have gone, east.
That makes sense.
So yous are heading to the north then, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, dokies. So, let me know what yous are doing then, if yous are heading north.
We are. I would take a look out from more stuffing if I can find more of those stuffing from the doll on the ground.
So give
when
me.
we continue.
Yeah, so it'll be investigation as yous are going along.
And I'm keen on this too, so I'm gonna be like, do the eyes. I'm just like, Martin, have 4X's guidance.
You casting guidance on him, yeah?
Ooh, nice.
Okie-dokies. So yeah, you cast guidance, and Martin, you can roll with your guidance.
Ooh.
So a 10 plus a D4 14. Wow, nice. So yeah, use head out kind of like up the hill then towards kind of like more deeper into Old London before you hit the night market. And as you're kind of going through the alleys and having a wee look around, you don't see anything else. There's no stuffing. There's no kind of like footprints that you pick up on. There's nothing that really kind of like makes you think that there's any evidence round about here.
My gut was wrong. I'm sorry, fellas.
No problem. We should go back and try maybe another direction.
Yeah.
Yeah?
So you backtrack
I'll
on
hide
yourselves, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm hanging my head low.
Oh,
We went north. North was the docks. Does it? Or was
no,
it...
north is
No.
up towards the town.
Up towards the town. So we got south, which leads to the docks, if I'm right. Please correct me.
Yep, that's
Then
right.
we had
East was like a trek towards
Zolog's.
Zolog's
Yeah.
hut, and the other one was west.
Yep.
Where did west lead?
Screaming Mackerel. So that's, you go back up the hill, head west, and that's where the Screaming Mackerel is.
If you don't mind, guys, this time I would try east.
Okay.
It's just a hunch, because, you know, Zolog's, the harbor master was also like kidnapped, stage kidnapped, but maybe what kidnapped the girl came from the woods.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Yeah. You think Daneth might be connected? Maybe, but he's not
It
a
could-
kid, I don't think.
No, but if he found out something, maybe he was kidnapped for
Oh.
or just make him silent. We could try at least, because like the only thing that is then left would be going to the ship. So
Right.
yeah.
Okay. Good.
Yeah.
I'm glad we have a young mind like yours, Martin. You know, you're very bright.
No, yeah, but I couldn't do this without you guys. So I'm really happy I have you.
Nice.
Okay, so are you wanting to do same again, investigation with guidance towards the east?
But otherwise, do you want it?
No, I'll about the hill action.
So you're stretching Martin's eyeballs open further.
Yeah, I'll do the old land trick.
Okay,
About
so
that extra life.
investigation with advantage and then your guidance on top.
Thanks.
Oh, hold on, Boogie says the audio's cracking. Is it
Wait.
Boogie, is it Discord or is it the music? 2 seconds. Let me pause the music. Sometimes Discord goes a bit crackly. Hold on, let
Test.
Yep. Is it music? Is it Discord? What's crackly? Let me listen.
Or
'cause
one of ours.
I've done this before. Hold on, let me take this off. If you guys just chat and I'm gonna go out the other room and listen.
Yeah, we can chat.
They said that's the guys when they talk. Okay.
Discord.
Oh.
Guys,
Okay.
Oh, it's Discord, right? So if you guys all hang up, and then call back in,
Yes.
we'll do that quickly and see if that resets it. It's the guys, the rest sound normal. Okie dokies, thank you. Sometimes Discord does this, it's really annoying. The Discord audio just like goes really fucky for some reason.
Test.
Okay. Right, if you guys start
Test.
talking, I'll go out the room again and have a listen, see if you sound better.
Hello.
Hey, Est.
Hi.
Sorry, I already did the roll. I hope it's not.
Oh,
Yeah.
I would
Sorry.
like to keep the nat 20.
Yep, we're
Yeah.
back. We're good. Okey-dokey. Yeah,
We will
if that
save that
happens,
for
just let me know. It's just Discord acting
Okay.
weird sometimes.
Okay.
Cool. Right, let me put the music back on. Right.
Hello.
Hello. So invest. Oh, not 20! Oh my
Yes.
goodness.
Okay. So, you went to the east, right, towards where Daneth was. So I will say, before you even start heading east, you kind of cut down a little bit, just to kind of get past like a roadblock, essentially, like someone's wee carts fell over and there's shit everywhere. So you're like, oh, we're gonna have to go like a little bit south and then like, you know, cut into the east.
Yep.
However, as you're heading down south, Martin, you're kind of having a look around, keep your eyes open, and you see another bit of fluff on the floor, in a kind of south direction.
So, it's so there I went to the harbor.
I knew it. I knew it.
So I think it's harbor time.
It's harbor time. Let's look around. I don't know. It's busy. Is it busy down? It'll be busy at the docks at this time of the day, I imagine.
It is busy with guards. So you have a look around. You're kind of like at the side of the hill that goes down onto the actual docks, and at the bottom of the hill there's a number of guards all standing facing the ship, and the ship is just sitting there ominous and quiet by the looks of it.
So we need a way to pass these guards.
I mean, are the guards just? Are they just guarding the ship? Can this like walk past the guards? Look at see what else is going on. As in, like, for the rest of the docks. So, like, they're guarding the ship. You just see what else is going on along the rest of the docks. Well, what do you think, Obi?
We could. I don't know if you want to go onto the ship. We could jump into the water and swim up to the ship. Maybe we find a chain that we can climb on, or something like that.
What I don't like is that I don't think we're the best equipped to go on that ship because it's just the three of us, and we have no idea how many armed guards they are or how strong they are.
That's true.
So that's just walking into death, or another jail.
Yes.
Yeah, true.
Breaking an entry.
Yeah, that's true.
So I think maybe if we just try and take a look around the ship, maybe there's another area of the docks that could be suspicious, but unfortunately, if trolling around the ship right now, we need to come back with some extra help or assistance or better equipment.
Okay.
I think so.
That's just
Yes.
that's just my experience talking. You know, I'm treating this as a hunt. You know, if we're hunting something, that being something on the ship, we need to be well prepared and have knowledge. Otherwise, they have the upper hand.
Yes,
Yep.
I think that's a good idea. But at what point do we come back, though?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Oh, the conundrum.
It's quite the conundrum.
Okay. Let's see if we can find anything else around the docks first, and then we'll reconvene.
So whereabouts
Okay.
are you headed to then?
Near the ship.
Yeah, the ship, yeah. It's
I think-
further
Yeah.
So I'll
in
remind
the
you.
remnants of the bunny.
I'll remind you to get close to the ship. You can either go down the main hill, which has a path, and then that takes you to the base of the hill where all the guards are. Then you've got the destroyed dock, and then at the edge of the destroyed dock you have the ship. Or you have the kind of rock-facing bits to either side of the path that you have slipped down before.
Mm.
Hmm.
preferences?
I think it's probably preferable to remain out of sight of the ship on our approach.
Yeah.
Okay.
If we can take the path less taken,
Okay.
better for us.
So the path is kind of bang smack in the middle and out in the open. So if you were wanting to be a bit more quiet and a bit more unseen, it would have to be the rock faces you'd have to make your way through.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Is there a stone or something lying on the ground? Maybe a, don't know, broken bottle or something?
I mean, there's rocks.
Or trash?
Yeah, there's a couple of rocks lying around.
So, if we would go out in the open, we would pass along the guards. Or okay, I would try to fling a rock in the opposite direction where these guys are looking.
Okay.
So maybe trying to distract them so that it's a bit easier for us to pass through.
Alright. So, if you're trying to distract them by throwing a rock...
Yeah.
Probably sleight of hand?
I would try. Okay. Wish me luck, guys.
Go, Martin. Go, Martin. What you got, fella?
22.
Nice.
Wow.
Good.
So yeah, you just find a kind of like a Martin-sized rock that you can throw, and you stand to the side of the top of the hill, just behind one of the big rocks at the rock facing bit, and you throw it over to the kind of like the west, kind of towards the lights of the Screaming Mackerel. And how many guards are there? Let's see. Quite a few guards. Let's do. So that is. So out of the 16 guards that are down there, 7 of them turn round, and 2 of them then go off to investigate what the noise was.
Nice.
Now is our chance. We should hurry.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, so if you are sneaking down, it'll be stealth from all of you.
Awesome.
Stealthy, stealthy. Okay, Obadiah. Obadiah starts sprinting down there. Okay. Okay, so.
Oh, so this time, Seraphon and I are not so good at stealth.
So unfortunately, as you start to kind of like slip down the side of the rocks, Obadiah, you having slipped on these rocks before, if you remember, weeks and weeks ago.
Yes, I do remember. Yeah, I fell in my
You're
ass.
like, oh man, I remember how slippery these rocks are. There's bits of dried seaweed and stuff. So you managed to get your footing just right. However, Martin and Seraphon, you two make a lot of noise as you are going down. And let's see. 6 guards turn round and see you, Martin and Seraphon climbing down the rock face, and are like, "Hey, what are you doing?"
Oh,
Just
just join the view.
Oh, you can enjoy the view from back up there. Off you go. Get up
there. I'm trying to pretend I'm drunk. Play along.
these rocks are dangerous, you know. Yeah, This council should do something about it. Put up a barrier.
Martin, give me a performance. Give me a performance roll.
Oh,
Where is it? Where is it?
Charisma.
There it is. Oh Jesus, please. Please don't let me down. Oh shit!
One of them picks up a rock and throws it at you, and is like, "Get out of here now!" Hold on, let me see if he hits you.
yeah.
He misses you. He misses you, but he throws a rock at you and tells you to get away. Obadiah, you have successfully snuck down the side though, and the guards are distracted.
Oh shit. Okay, I'm gonna go deeper. I'm gonna go a little bit further.
Okay, so the way it is you get to the bottom of the rock face, then there is a kind of like muddy bit of ground between the bottom of the rock to the dock and then the ship. On this muddy bit of ground are kind of like all the broken bits of the boats that have been destroyed, the cargo, stuff like that. So there is stuff that you could scout round.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna look for any footprints, and then any stuffing amongst the rubble.
Yeah, investigation.
Kind of heading towards the dock. Okay.
Cool. Investigation.
Not the best at this. Yeah, that one.
A seagull flies overhead and shits in your eyes, and you're like, ah!
Damn it. Oh. I'll be Damn pigeons.
It's like mocking you as it circles round head.
Oh man. Okay. 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 What I'll do is just kind of walk under, because I'm guessing is the dock like elevated? I don't know how tall it is. If there's like beams under it or something, I want to try like walk.
So the dock
along
itself
the
kind of
shore.
like is level with the mud, and then the shoreline kind of like drops. So the dock goes out across the water, just a bit above the water.
Okay. Damn. Ship's right there, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just at the end of the dock.
Damn it. Okay, I think that just confirms our suspicions then. Shit. Damn it, I'm just saying all this under my breath. Shit, damn it. Fuck. Okay. Okay, I'll start heading back then. And I will climb the rock face to join my compatriots.
Okay, dokes. I'd say like Martin and Seraphon like causing such a hoo-ha, the guards are distracted long enough for you to get back up.
Okay. Alright. Okay. Oh, yeah, Martin, you drank too much, yeah?
I got slipped on the rocks.
Oh,
I didn't make it.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, you were
guys,
drinking heavily the day before.
Bar crawl.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, I think our worst suspicion is confirmed, you guys. I didn't see much down there because I got some pigeon shit in my eye, but
You got what?
Something pooped in my eye.
A seagull.
What?
A seagull, sorry.
Damn seagulls!
I know, and it messed up my investigation, okay? I didn't really see any stuffing or footprints, but the only thing down there is just the dock and that ship. It's from what I could see. I think, I think that the children are being taken to that ship.
Thanks, Seraphon, you're
So that-
muted. Visceral?
Yes.
Oh, there we go.
Sorry.
You're back.
It looks like I've got another job to take care of then.
Yeah. Damn. I don't know, you guys. We might need some help on this one.
I think we might, but I'm conscious the time is burning, so we have to.
Should we try it again?
We should try it again, but I don't think today's going to be the day.
Why are they taking the children, though? I know it's the bastardized children, or of nobles, some of them.
Now it's just street kids. Do they need these kids for a... Well, it's a bad purpose.
Yeah.
Any kid going missing, but this ship and what we've learned, werewolves, vampires, children missing.
Yeah, I feel kind of helpless right now.
Yes.
Evil,
Me too.
evil DM smile.
Should we...
Player shrug.
Well, we have some options.
We could try again to get on the ship. Maybe with the spell my sister told me in my dream. Because that makes easier for us to be sneaky.
It's true. We'll say we do get on the ship, though. And there's a bunch of really evil supernatural creatures there. And what?
That's true. And we also have no weapons to fend them off.
Right.
That's right. We need these at least silvered weapons or stakes. The advice from Van Helsing was, whatever's on that ship is beyond us right now. We were nearly killed by werewolves.
Two dogs
werewolves.
that turned into 2 dogs that transformed.
So we have to figure. So we have to figure out where the major keeps all the silver first.
Well, it's in the
silver,
isn't it? But should we?
Or we could head out to Pig's Hole too.
Yeah. Let's do this because it's the only thing that we can do right now. For the other thing, we need more information.
Yes. Let's see how we can get out there today.
Yep.
I think it's a while away. We'll have to potentially get a horse and cart. Potentially, somebody needs to take us out there.
Mm-hmm.
So to the Pig's Hole.
Okay. From what my notes I wrote down in my journal, it looks like farmers might be able to take us there. So we might be able to hitch a ride if some farmers are coming into London from Pig's Hole. They're back if they're selling something. So maybe we pay them a little bit. Yeah, we can hitch a ride and caravan back and explore the hole. Apparently, it's a real shithole from what I've heard. I don't know.
Yeah, everyone
seems
told you
to
it's
hate that
grim.
Yeah, it's bad.
Yeah.
Should we ask around on the night market if there's anyone from Pig's Hole that's selling stuff?
Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah. Okay. Could do that.
Ew.
Or where? So yeah, DM, is Pig's Hole like east of London proper? Like I'm trying to get like zoom out, like world map, region map.
You have London, which is the very south of the country, and then yous all came in from at the kind of northerly entrance. You don't know exactly where Pig's Hole is. You just know it's out the north and kind of like out there somewhere.
It's out there. Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. All right, let's do it, fellas.
Okay. We'll try the night markets and ask around, see what traders and what farmers there might be. Oh boy, what a day!
What a day!
No, I hope Jessica's okay. Hopefully, they're just keeping them for leverage and nothing too bad. I don't know. That's just wishful thinking, though.
We bring her back.
Yes.
One way or another. But we bring her back.
Yeah. We'll help out Tiny Tim.
Tiny Tim. Okay, so he's heading up to the night market, yeah?
Yeah, I guess we'll go back.
Yeah.
back, forth.
Yeah.
So, by the time you get wrapped up with your investigation stuff at the ship, and then you travel back through Old London night market, you're probably talking about 3 o'clock in the afternoon. So the place is pretty busy. If you remember correctly, I said that the days went on the pub crawl was like a weekend day, so this seems to be another weekend day, and place is pretty busy. There seems to be more stalls, it's a bit more lively. There's people kicking about that don't look as if they're working, they look as if they're there to like buy or trade and stuff like that, so...
Nice. Okay. What do you guys think people from Pig's Hole would look like?
Well,
Well, if it's really some kind of shithole, I would say they look rundown, like dirty clothes, not really healthy. Yeah.
Okay, let's look for the most unhealthy and dirty. Let's find the worst looking people.
So give me perception checks then if you're looking for people.
alright, let's look
I'm
around.
looking for the
Okay,
worst.
16. And Martin, perception, please.
Yep.
Let's see. 12.
Oh.
Okay, so yeah, you are having a look around, and you are literally following your nose, and God, no plans for this, but we'll go with it. You see a large pile up the kind of the back of the night market, and there's a big like a poster up that says fresh manure, and there's a guy standing there who looks filthy, like he is bogging looking, and he seems to have like a wee cart next to him with just piles and piles of manure.
Oh no!
Okay.
Oh, jeez.
Excuse me, good sir. Hello there. Good afternoon.
Oh, good afternoon.
Alright. I'm gonna be blunt. Are you from Pig's Hole?
What makes you say that?
Well,
Oh, we...
You look like a well-educated man.
yeah, we just a gut feeling, I guess. Been having a lot of those today. We were wondering if you are from Pig's Hole, could we get your ride back to you? We're looking to go out there.
You wanna go to Pig's Hole?
Yeah.
Alright, okay. It's just a ride, or you'd have to ride in me cart, and you look over and it's filled with manure.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of, we need something, you know, a nice mode of transportation. I mean, we'll pay you, you know, a few gold for your troubles.
Oh, a few gold, I see. Oh yeah, I could give you a lift up the road then. He's wiping his face, and he's like just wiping more manure like on his face.
Oh,
He's like, "Oh, be here for another like hour, and then you come and find me, and I'll take you up the road."
Okay, yeah, we'll be hanging around here. May I ask what animal your wares come from?
Oh, it's a pig. Place is called Pig's Hole, isn't it? Loads of pigs there. We breed pigs and sell pigs and butcher pigs and sell pig manure. Pigs.
Okay.
Pigs, okay, that sounds fine. So we'll even pay you an extra few gold pieces to dump all the manure. That's what you came to do, right? Sell your manure.
All right then. How much are you giving me?
What's it worth?
10 gold.
10 gold? For that much manure? That's outrageous, sir.
Well, you want a lift or not?
Yeah, I guess so.
You could try and like talk to him to try and talk down the price, or
So let's. So how about this? We'll be traveling with you. I can understand a fair price for your manure. You must treat your animals well to get the I can tell how pungent it is. It's just must be some good stuff. How about we a bit of bartering, huh? We could teach you bakery, your family, yourself for your you could feed your family. Even better, I have some bread I could give you. How about some let's return to the old ways, the barter system. I wanna, and along with a bit of gold, but I think 10's a bit dear.
give me persuasion.
Oh my.
Okay.
Again, this is an NPC I had no plans for, but they always turn out good.
Dirty 20. I'll take that.
Dirty 20 is.
I'll tell you what. You're talking about making bread, yeah?
Yes.
How about you come on to me and you make my wife some bread?
Sure. We can do that.
Alright then, so that'll be, if you do that, 8 gold.
You know what?
That's fair.
That's a good deal, sir. Thank you.
Oh, nice. I'll tell you what, let's shake on it.
And he spits in his hand.
So just like, oh right.
Alright then, I'll see you back here in an hour then. Manure! Fresh manure! Get manure here!
Wipe my hand off on my clothes. I'm just like, oh, I need to wash these.
Cool. So I think what we'll do is we will take a wee 10-minute break there.
Okay.
And when we come back, you can travel with Stinky Steve, his name is. Yeah, you can
Nice
travel
name.
with Stinky Steve to Pig's Hole. So yeah, we are in the night market. You've just met Stinky Steve. Stinky Steve has Stinky Steve has agreed to take you to Pig's Hole for a fee of 8 gold. You're able to talk him down to, and yeah.
Okay. Yeah. While we're waiting, we kind of missed lunch, and it's prime dinner time now. Is Andrew the soup guy nearby?
Andrew, soup guy's there, yeah.
Okay. Guys, I'm kind of craving some soup. Maybe we can get a bowl.
Yeah.
Oh yes. Soup.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, you head over and the wee stall's there, and Andrew's got his couple of pots, he's stirring it, and he's like, oh hello. Hi.
Andrew, good to see you, buddy. How's business?
Fine. Just the usual, selling soup all day, all night.
What you got on the menu?
Today, I don't have any cheese left, sorry. We've run out. It's busy on the weekend, But I've got some cabbage soup. I've got some chicken soup left. That's all I've got.
Okay. We'll do, I'll take a chicken soup.
Chicken
Please.
soup, okay. Hey, there you go.
I'll take the cabbage one.
Okay.
I'll take cabbage too, please.
Okay, that'll be 5 copper each, please.
Okay. Now, actually, I'll get an extra bowl off you. I'll do another chicken for Stinky, for Steve. Sorry.
Okay, here you go. There you go.
Okay, thank you. Okay, I'm dual wielding.
Dual sipping.
Nice.
Okay.
Do a
Yeah.
soup.
You managed to get some soup off a Stinky Steve.
Okay.
Now, I will
Yeah,
remind you, if you are somewhere
Uh-oh.
busy, it is good time to listen for rumours and stuff like that.
Yeah, while we're eating.
Because you've got time to kill. Yeah.
Sounds good. So
I will be.
um,
Yeah, I
Go
can
on.
listen. I'll give Steve his soup real quick first.
Oh, yeah. Steve takes off you and guzzles it down.
Okay. Yeah, I was figuring you might want a bite to eat before we head out. You know, a few
Oh,
minutes here.
brilliant! Thank you, thank you.
You're welcome. Okay. What would you like us to roll?
Perception. Yeah, perception.
Perception. Okay.
See if you can hear anything.
To the stench is too much.
You're just distracted by the smell and the soup and everything.
Oh, we all.
Oh man.
Oh,
Stinky Steve.
Stinky Steve, god damn it!
Damn you.
Damn you, Steve!
Ah,
Nah, nothing at all.
Okay.
It's rowdy and the smell's just a bit too much for you.
Damn. Okay. You know, I was thinking, you guys, when we get back from this, I don't know how long we'll be out of town for, but we haven't really taken time just to look at the ship for long periods of time. I'm talking like a day-long stakeout. I think that could be really useful for us to figure out who's coming, who's going, guard shifts, things like that. That'll be, when we're a little bit more ready. But that was something I was thinking of when I was on the toilet a few minutes ago.
Using a portaloo.
As my gut feeling came back.
That's a good plan, I think, Obadiah. I think we do need to see what's going on there. If we're gonna get on there and get those kids off there.
Yeah.
It's important.
Gotta survive Pig's Hole in the swamp first, though. That's gonna be challenging enough.
I think it will be. I'm sure we're up to the task that lays ahead of us. Dear.
Dear.
Yes, it's good soup. Good soup. Good cabbage soup.
Good soup. So yeah, you have your soup, and you're waiting for Stinky Steve to essentially pack up. And Stinky Steve's idea of packing up is literally just flinging the trough back onto the back of the the cart that he's got, pulling down the sign, and then just there's this like kind of dishevelled looking donkey at the front of his cart,
Oh no, not a donkey.
And he looks at you three and he's like, well, up on the back then.
All right.
And he has dumped. He's dumped the rest of the manure.
Alright.
I will sit on the edge of the cart, so my feet will be kind of, my boots will be in the inside, but I'll kind of hold on and then kind of sit on the edge.
Yep.
It's gonna be a little uncomfortable. But...
So yeah, at this time it's probably about 4 o'clock, something like that, and he takes the road, kind of cobblestone road, out the night market. Doesn't go directly through the nicer part of London because you get a feeling he would not be allowed through there. So he takes wee kind of like side streets and stuff like that, and goes out a wee side exit of London where like some of the traders and stuff come in. And there's a wee kind of dirt road that cuts then onto the main road, the one that you, Obadiah and Seraphon travelled through coming to London. And he looks back and he's like, right, well, settle in, lads. It's going to be a couple of hours. Hope it doesn't rain.
Yeah, okay. If it rains, we just have to grin and bear it, right, Steve?
So yeah, yous are probably going to be about 4 hours on the road.
Walk. Yeah, he's coming way out of town.
Yeah, so it's going to take you to about 8 o'clock to get to actually Pig's Hole. So 4 hours travel.
Actually, I'm gonna. I'll ask Steve because this is the first time we've gone out of town, you guys. Steve, does Pig Hole have sunlight, or is it also darkened?
Oh, you mean during the day? Yeah.
Right.
I mean, Pig's Hole's a bit grim, but yeah, we get sunshine.
Oh my god, we might see a morning tomorrow, you guys.
Oh, you're staying overnight, are you?
Yeah, we don't really know how long we'll be staying, but we got some things to look into out there.
Interested in buying pigs, are you?
We might actually.
Ah.
Do you know who sells the best pigs?
Me, of course.
Okay, well, that could be true. I mean, I've seen the shit that they shit out, so it's pretty good quality. So,
So yeah, there's some like kind of like chit chat and stuff like that. What we'll do is we will do 2 rounds of either survival or perception, whatever you want to do as you are traveling along the road.
okay. I am proficient in both perception and survival.
Mm-hmm.
I think Martin's a little bit better. So you could
look.
So we'll get
do one. I could do one.
Yeah, if you don't want to do one and one. So
Yep.
Martin, either survival or perception for yourself.
I would do perception if you don't mind.
Yeah, go for it.
Because my survival is not that good.
But you're a ranger. Perception. 11.
Ooh, it's
So yeah.
11.
You're traveling along, and it's kind of like a cool. Oh, well, okay.
Oh shit!
Let me get up.
Oh dear.
So,
Oh dear.
you're traveling along, and Martin, it's a cool kind of like dark night, and
Yeah.
the breeze is nice. The breeze is actually taking away the smell of the pig poo-poo, thankfully. And Obadiah, you're sitting there, you're smoking a cigarette, and as you're smoking a cigarette, there's just like a bump in the journey, and you're like, oh gosh darn it, and you drop your cigarette on your lap, and you're like trying to pat it out quickly. And yeah, Steve is like, oh, everything all right back there? He's all right.
Yeah, it's okay. Just drop my cigarette.
Oh, make sure don't touch anything because you're setting the bloody thing on fire.
Oh, okay. Sorry, it wasn't the smartest thing to do.
And you hear him kind of like mumbling away to himself, and just been a bit kind of like, he's a bit more grumpy now that you've potentially like set fire to a wooden cart. So
I'm so stupid.
you're traveling along, and everything seems to go fine for the first part of the journey. The first maybe 2 hours, nothing really happens. However, during the latter part of your journey into the next kind of 2 hours, the horse kind of starts to donkey. The
Not
donkey
that good, yeah.
starts to kind of like freak out a little bit, and is a bit kind of like skitterish. And Steve tries his best in order to kind of like calm the animal down and talk to it. However, as you travel through, you 3 hear a certain familiar clicking noise
No.
coming from
Sorry.
the woods, and the donkey starts completely freaking out, and is like bucking and trying to like break free of the small rope that's like holding on to it. And you see Steve jump down and try to grab the donkey, and the donkey just like continues to kind of freak out and kicks him to the side, and something starts running towards you from the bushes, and this thing picks up speed and launches itself at the donkey and bites down hard on the side of this thing, and it is large and hairy and maybe looks like a werewolf.
No. Oh, Jesus.
Donkey!
Not the
Donkey!
donkey. Donkey, no.
The donkey, yes. I just
Borrow,
need
it's
to
making
find-
waffles.
I'm making waffles. I just need to find my tokens.
No.
He's staying awake all night and talking about man things, and in the end, we're going to make waffles.
Oh, hello. Drag over. There we go.
Jesus.
Oh,
Think.
I'm scared.
So if you would like to drag yourselves onto the battle map, please.
I will drag. Oh, dear.
So it seems to be a rather large werewolf in the middle of the road, tearing this donkey to absolute shreds. And Stinky Steve is passed out at the side of the road after being hoofed by the donkey.
No. Shit.
Damn it.
And I would like you all to roll for initiative, please. Unless you want to run.
Yeah, run to where? Yeah, love it.
Yeah, well.
Okay, so first, second, third, and fourth. So we have, let me see. Oh my god. Okay, so Martin, you're first. And then Obi, you'll be second. Then the werewolf. And then Seraphon. Seraphon, I think you've went last every single battle. Do you know that?
I do not have a very good initiative.
Yeah. So yeah, we are to the top of the round. So Martin, you are first.
Ooh, damn it.
Gentlemen, remember our lessons from the last time we fought these beasts?
Shit. Yeah.
Jesus. I would, first of all, let me quickly check something. Sorry.
No worries.
Give me 10 seconds.
Hi, Niji. Welcome in. You're just in time. Obadiah failed a perception check and they're in a fight now.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're fighting a wolf.
Oh, Wolof.
A werewolf.
I would
Yeah.
cast Entangle on the werewolf.
Okay, if you could paste that for me, please.
Sure. Oh, no. Ah, damn it. Just wanted to put it in. So. There.
Let's see, entangled. So weed and vines sprout from the ground, 20 foot square, starting from a fixed point, so I take it that will be the werewolf. For the duration, these plants in the ground are difficult terrain. The creature in the area, when you cast the spell, must success on a strength saving throw or be restrained by the entangled plants until the spell ends. The creature restrained by the plants can use an action to make a strength check against the spell with a DC of 11. On a success, it frees itself. Okay, so that lasts for a minute. Cool, so let me make a strength saving throw for the werewolf. His strength is pretty good. Oh, but not good enough. That's a 3. So he is.
Oh, yes!
He is entangled, restrained.
Okay. That was my action.
Okay,
And then, since it's restrained, I would walk. I would walk up here.
Okay, so 20.
Okay.
Oh, wait, hold on. If it's 20 feet, you are.
Oh,
that
damn it,
much.
I would-
Yeah.
Yeah. Walk up
How do you get
here.
it to stay? How do you get an effect to stay? Do you know
Good
how to do
question.
You
that?
draw it. You could draw it with the painter's tool.
Oh, okay. So hold on. Eclipse, would that be?
Yeah.
Eclipse. Right, let me see. Oh man, this is hard. Oh! Oh god. Okay.
You've made 30 eclipses.
Yeah. Okay. Right.
And then you can alter it too if you can like do the select tool.
There we go. That'll do.
After you draw it. That'll work. That works too.
Nice.
Cool. So there we go. That is how much ground is entangled.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
Nice.
Right. Is that you, Martin?
Yeah, that was my turn.
Excellent.
So everyone else can do it.
Obadiah, it's your turn.
Okay. Okay. It's restrained. Okay, so it should be should have advantage if I attack it then.
Yes.
So I'm gonna pull up. It's been a while, but I'll pull out my longbow.
Okay.
Ooh.
Time to test out my archery skills, and then
You can do
attack
it.
with advantage.
Go for it. Da 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 da. Woo!
Crit!
Nice.
Yes. So what is the maximum damage?
10.
10. Okay.
And then
And
I'll
then
roll
make a
an
roll.
extra D8 on top
Yeah.
of that.
Yeah. So 10.
11 total.
Okay.
Yes.
Perfect. So yeah, you just pull out the longbow and fire one pretty much in this thing's face, yeah. And it kind of like growls and kind of tries to break the arrow. It's a bit annoyed because it's restrained, but well done, well done.
But that's not it.
Oh,
I got one more in the barrel. And I'm gonna...
yeah,
Action surge!
action surge!
Ah, yes.
Go for it.
Let's go.
So I'm gonna do another attack at advantage.
Yep.
I'm
So
gonna
as
use
it's
that.
an advantage. Yep.
Oh,
22 to
yes.
hit.
22 definitely hits. Yeah, absolutely.
4 points of piercing. So that's my
And-
turn.
Okay.
And then actually with a little bit of movement, I will
But wait, there's more.
I'll kind of go around south, get a little bit
Circle around.
closer to the trees.
Okay,
Okay,
so
end turn.
let me read this. So attack rolls against creature are advantage. The creature's attacks are disadvantage. The creature had disadvantage on dexterity saving throws, and it needs to make a strength saving throw as its action. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, if
well,
it wants to break
Yep.
through from
yeah,
restraint, it has
so
to do another.
unfortunately, it can't reach any of you, so it's going to use its full round to try and break free. And it does. That is a 20. So it
yes.
thrashes violently and demolishes the vines round about it. So the vines, I take it, don't disappear, but it just becomes difficult terrain. Is that right?
Yep.
Okay, that's fine. So it's still there, but it's in the vines still, and that's its turn. So we're on to. Oh wait, it could use its movement, I suppose, couldn't it? Or no?
Yep.
Yeah, no.
It just uses its action to break free.
Okay,
so, yeah,
so
I can
it's
still move.
half movement, but it's got like it's fine. It's gonna get up to you, Martin, because you shot
Oh,
at it.
damn it.
So Seraphon, we are on to you.
Very good. Okay. Spiritual weapon.
Woo! And we decided
Oh,
it looks
yes.
like a big rolling pin.
No, not a rolling pin.
Oh,
It's
it was
a baker's peel.
A baker's peel.
Putting the bread itself. It's like a big bludgeoning paddle, essentially.
I've still not got it, so I'm gonna put the deer down again. Where are you wanting to put it?
I'll just ping it. We'll pop it over this side.
Okay, so pink. There we go. The deer again. I'll get a picture of the paddle. Cool. Yep. So it appears. And are you attacking with a spiritual weapon?
It will attack immediately. Yes.
Go for it.
So I think I just roll.
Click on the purple, I think it was, wasn't it? Purple alarm.
I think I just need to roll it again. Spiritual weapon. That's a
Yep.
18 to
Definitely
hit.
hits, yeah. Give me the damage.
And it's a what is it?
I think it's D8 plus wisdom, maybe.
It says
yes,
plus 4.
D8.
Yeah.
D8 plus
Oh, so you just
one
click-
D8. One D8 plus 2, but it's not Let me. I'll just do a D8. It's one D8 plus 2.
Okay, go for it.
Let me just. That's 4.
4. Perfect. So yeah, you and this divine light ping pops up, and the baker's tool pops up and just smacks this thing in the back of the head.
Crack.
Are you wanting to
Cool.
move or anything?
The sets. I will do my attack bonus action for the spiritual
weapon. Yep.
I'll do a sacred flame cantrip.
Nice.
So that's a dex saving throw for me.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, it probably
love
fails.
that.
Let's see. 5,
Did
6.
you see that?
Yeah, that was weird.
Oh, do it again.
Oh, let me try that again.
Try that again.
Sacred flame.
There we go.
Oh, it worked.
So yeah, it fails, so it takes all 10 points of radiant damage.
Nice.
So yeah, you just see the flame just ignite on top of this thing's head, and yeah, it's looking singed, singed and battered.
Just
cool.
battered. That's. I won't move. I'll stay there.
Excellent, Martin. We're back to you.
Mm-hmm. So, damn, he's really close to me.
He's up in your face, dribbling.
Yeah. Shit. I'm going to move away from him without using the disengage.
Okay.
Oh.
So he
So
will
it's
get.
giving him a 3 attack.
Yeah, so your armor class is 14.
Yep.
So he's going to take a swipe at you. So he's going to claw. Oh my god, that's a lot to hit. Let's see. As meets it beats it. It was a 14. So he
yeah.
takes a swipe at you. And it is one of these. 4 plus 3, so 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 points of slashing as you move away, just rakes his claws across the back of you.
Ow!
Yep.
Damn!
Ouch.
And
My turn.
I'm moving over here.
Okay, okay.
And then I am first of all using a bonus action. Wait of all. First, no. Wait. Before I'm telling something,
No.
something not true here.
Oof.
I'm so nervous.
I will use my bonus action to
Uh-huh.
make him my Slayer spray.
Okay, yep.
So since this is not a concentration in any way, I can do it while still entanglement is running.
Okay, okay.
So then I am attacking him. So if I'm going to damage him, I would do additionally 1d6 damage. on the
Nice.
werewolf.
So you're using your bow, yeah?
Yeah. I'll
Excellent.
use my bow for an attack.
Hit him! Hit him!
See?
15
It's,
hits, yeah, that hits.
Nice.
Let's go! So, sorry guys, I'm a bit slow today.
Obadiah, have you got your shield out, sorry?
Right now I have my longbow out,
Oh, okay, so I'm just writing down everyone's
That's 9
AC.
damage.
but I was planning on switching.
That's fine. 9 damage, cool. So
Plus,
I need
plus 6, 15 damage in
So
total.
15. So hold on, I need to do some maths. So, oh god, I need my phone. I need my calculator. Dyslexic brain go brr.
No, sorry.
No, you're fine. So plus, so how much altogether? Sorry, 15. Did you say?
15.
15. Let's see. Okay, yep, he's still standing. He's looking a bit angry. Are you wanting to do anything else, Martin?
No, I think I'm staying here.
Tino just brought me food. Obadiah, we're on to
Bobby.
you.
Okay. Yeah, I would like to switch to my Sasquatch sword and shield.
Bonus action for that, that's fine.
Okay.
So you're 17
Yes.
AC now?
Yep.
Go for it.
I will approach this son of a bitch.
Yep.
Brr. And then we will just do a straight up attack with my sword.
Sasquatch!
Whoops! Do not mind it. It's a 10 to hit. I forgot to toggle.
Messies!
10 to hit, but I do have something.
Oh, what do you have?
Precision attack.
Ooh!
when you make
When
a
I
weapon
make a
attack.
weapon attack roll, I can expend a superiority die.
Excellent.
Yep. So, and I get to add it without knowing. So I'm assuming 10's gonna miss.
Mm-hmm.
And then my... Hold on.
Superiority, is that a D8? Superiority, though?
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a D8. Just double checking that. What the superiority is. Thank you. Double checking. D8s, thank you. Yeah, I just want to make sure.
Nice.
Okay, so extra D8 on top of that to hit.
Oh yes!
18 to hit, let's go!
Yep.
We love it.
Give it a damage.
Yeah, so he's gonna use a little bit of mental effort to make sure he hits. He does 6 slashing damage.
Okay, so... Ooh. Okay. He is looking sugary. He is bleeding.
Okay, that's the end of my turn.
Okay.
yeah.
So Obadiah's just went. Werewolf's turn. And Obi, you know what's coming. He's at the frenzy stage. He's only got 10% health left, so I think that hits. A 16 plus 5 hit you?
Oh, that'll hit.
He-
Roll that damage.
Bites you.
No!
Yep. And,
Oh,
and he does. How many points of that? Hold on. Oh my god, I can't believe this. He does. Oh fuck! 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 points of piercing damage as this thing takes a chomp out of you,
Ouch.
bites you right on the neck, shoulder blades area.
Oh shit!
Yeah, you just hear Obadiah scream in pain.
The jaws are locked in there. Right, okay. Seraphon, we're on to you.
oh, jeez. Okay, so spiritual weapon first of all. Will attack.
Bash him.
It's gonna paddle him. That's a paddling.
Oh my god. Get back again.
Let's. Hang on, what is it?
23 hits, yep, 23 hits.
Nice.
Give me the damage.
And a damage. What did I do before this roll? Didn't I? It's
Yeah.
D8 plus
D8 plus 2, yeah.
Yeah,
D8.
you got this.
That's a 6.
6.
Well done, well done.
Oh, he is barely hanging on. He is bleeding out his nose, his eyes, and his ears. But he basically has his jaws like clamped in Obadiah, and he's like ragdolling him around.
Oh, holy.
Cool.
Okay.
So, yep.
Right, well, that's that. And Sacred Flame again.
Yep, dexterity saving throw from me. I think was that 16? So that passes, so half
That'll
damage.
pass. Okay, so let's roll that. Sacred Flame. So that's 3.
3, so let me... oh my god, so close. He's so close. He is basically, he's like blinking in and out of consciousness as he's his teeth, as he's teeth in Obadiah. Martin, we're back on to
Finish
you.
it off, Martin.
Please.
Let go of my friend, you carpet! Oh.
Martin. That misses.
Damn it. I'm sorry, mate. I'm sorry.
Unfortunately, that misses, Martin. Anything you want to do?
Nah, I can't do anything anymore. Sit.
So, Obi, this is the first
Okay.
time we've experienced this, because when you fought the werewolves before, we didn't get to this stage. This beast is in frenzy, which means it attacks at advantage.
Shit.
It has less than 10% of his health left.
Is it it goes before I do?
It is you. I'm just letting you know.
Okay. Shit. Okay, so I have to pull out everything I have
You have
left.
to hit this thing.
Okay, so I'm gonna use another superiority maneuver.
Okay.
I'll mark that off. I'm gonna use my fainting attack.
Ooh.
So it's gonna be my bonus action to faint.
Oh,
I'm gonna
okay.
try. I'm getting cramped down. Be like pretend to swing down low and then bring it back up high. So
You have advantage on your
gonna
next
be advantage
attack
to
roll.
hit, and if it hits, I get to roll an extra D8 damage as well.
Go for it.
Oh yes, please, come on.
Advantage. Wow.
That definitely
Okay,
has.
22 to hit.
That definitely has.
And then so the superiority gives me an extra 6, and then also so 15 total slashing damage.
Well, I had 1 HP left, so how do you want to do this?
Yeah.
1 HP.
Yeah.
So it's got his jaws clamped on you.
Yeah, I just dig really deep and like kind of shove it off.
Yeah.
And yeah, like I said, I'm gonna try and like feint and pretend to go low, and then just kind of stab upwards as I throw it off, and just right through the throat.
Excellent.
Nice.
Yeah.
And it falls down dead.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Well, that was a close one.
Oh, Jesus. So, holy.
Oi, oi, oi.
Well done, well done. You bet the werewolf, and you are still alive. Martin, you get yourself up, and you and Seraphon run over to Obi, who is bleeding profusely from his shoulder area, as you see a massive bite mark right there.
Shit.
And speaking of bite marks, Obi, Constitution saving throw for you, please.
Oh, whoops! Disregard the advantage. 19.
Okay, dokies. Cool.
Okay. So just looking over Martin and Obadiah, are you faring? Screw it. I'm just gonna go. I will cast Cure Wounds twice for Martin and Obadiah.
Oh, thank you.
So let me just check this. What wounds? Let's put that in there. So that's 8
Okay, dokies.
each.
Oh, thanks.
Well, actually, no. That's 8 for. Yeah. I'll just take it off my belt. Things like that. Two slots gone.
Thank you.
Yeah, yours are a bit sore.
Yes.
And then I'll kind of, you see Obadiah like just kind of go and like spit out a good amount of blood. So I'll use my bonus action to do a second wind here.
Oh, nice.
as
Yeah,
well.
yeah. Second one, go for it.
So I get to roll a d10 plus 3 for my HP.
Ooh,
Okay, 3. That's fine. I'll take it.
good.
I'm almost back to full. Or feeling a lot better.
You're looking a lot better. A lot better.
Yeah, I'm feeling
Man,
a lot
you
better.
okay? You got bit again. Damn it.
Do we remember to pack some nightshade?
I don't have anything with me, but maybe we can find something in the woods.
We're gonna have
I'm starting to panically look around if I can see some nightshade.
Investigation.
Eating it bit me on the neck.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yes.
You find some
yes.
nightshade.
Okay,
Oh,
I'm
thank goodness.
starting to feed him with the nightshade.
Wait. Do I eat it or do we grind it into a paste? I forget.
It's a paste in the wound. It's a paste
Okay,
in the wound.
then I paste it.
So how?
You almost just kill me.
So how are you grinding it up?
I would take a stone, and yeah, I think I will just smash it
Smash it.
really hard. Yeah,
Okay, dokes.
smash it, rub it, and yeah.
Okay, dokes. So you smash it up, press it into the wound, and wrap it up as best as you can, and you think
It's fine.
Oh, good.
I'm letting out a sigh of relief.
Well, that should do it. That should do it, I hope.
So, Stinky Steve is lying next to you, completely passed out.
Yeah.
And,
What is he doing?
And the donkey's dead. The donkey's been torn to shreds.
Oh shit!
Not
How we are
donkey.
going to drag this cart? Shit!
We can't. It's too. Well, let's try and wake up this son of a bitch.
let's just we'll look over Steve.
Yeah,
it's just-
medicine checks if you're trying to rouse him, bring him back.
I'll give it a roll.
Mm-hmm.
And find the damn sheet. Right, there we go. Medicine.
Yeah, so you look him over and he's been kicked in the head, essentially, by the donkey. So you kind of like wrap his head up and then just kind of give him a shake, and he eventually kind of like, what happened? Oh.
Well, Steve, we were attacked by a werewolf.
No, not a werewolf. Oh, bloody hell.
I know. I'm sorry, but your donkey is dead.
Oh, no. Not Donkey. Not Gary.
Hurry.
How are we going to get back home?
How far is it to Pig's Hole?
Well, it would have been 2 hours with him, but it's like 4 hours on hoofs.
Damn it. Might have to camp for the night. Obadiah's looking like a grizzled man. He's back in his element.
He's like, ooh, glamping. Are you crazy? You can't camp in the night here, not next to the bloody woods.
What do you think? It's best just to keep walking in the middle of the night on the road?
I mean,
Are there any settlements along the road, or?
no, it's just there and then Pig's Hole.
Yeah.
I mean, so by the time you've done the fight and everything, you are probably about 7 o'clock at night now. So if you were to hoof it with the donkey, you'd be there by like 7:30, 8:30, 9:30. But you add another 2 hours onto that if you are thinking of walking.
Because donkey dead, yeah.
How
So
long
it could be
would it? How long would it take us to get back to London? Is this the same?
Same.
but also
So it's
4
you're
hours?
halfway.
Okay,
You're halfway in the journey.
Yeah.
So it's the same
Might
Might
distance.
as well
Yeah.
finish the
Okay.
trip.
Yeah, let's finish
Might
this.
as well. I think we should.
Guys.
We should walk together.
Yeah. But
I think we can make it tonight.
okay.
I'm feeling pretty good and strong on my 2 feet. We could take a short rest. And if we could either keep going or even just take an hour. But I'm fine with keep going
Yeah,
until we get there.
let's keep going.
Okay. Yeah. I've used about maybe kind of just a pulse check, maybe about half my stamina today before I get really tuckered out. But okay.
Well,
Okay.
let's keep on the road then. Maybe let's take a short moment. I'll pray for us all and Steve. We have to get Steve home.
Stinky Steve.
No one's the biggest. No one sells shit like Steve, so we have to get him home.
So yeah, if you are continuing on, yeah, so it would have been 2 hours, but it's going to be 4 hours now. So that will be 7:30, 8:30, 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, and I will get you to do another 2 survival or perception checks.
I just wanted to, before we set off, I wanted to do like a prayer, which is just very short. Graces to Fornex, guide us on our path in the dark to the town of Pig Hole, and I'll cast down my Twilight Domain for everyone.
So you can stand in that for a little bit, absolutely.
So, hang on, hang on, what the fuck? It's just that. Don't worry about that.
Oh yeah, those are your extra spells you get for.
Yeah, that's Twilight Domain is. Twilight Sanctuary. Sorry.
Okay.
Just so it's 26 plus my level, which is 3. So let me roll a d6. So here we get 6 temp hit points.
Nice.
For us 3 and Steve.
Oh, nice.
Steve.
Temporary hit points, you said?
Temp, yeah. Till long rest, yeah. Till we have our sleep, yeah, in bed.
Quick question. Is the terrain we're walking on, is that woods? Or is it just plain
So that's
plain field?
You're in the kind of like the main bit of the road, but to either side is the woods, so it's technically woods you're in, yeah.
Okay. So I would use perception, and my proficiency bonus is doubled for this.
Oh, because it's your favourite
because
terrain.
Yeah.
Nice.
So I have 5. I have to put 2 on the roll. So it's
Let's see, perception. Nice. So yeah,
so it's 17 for me.
17.
Nice.
And then
That's
who's
very
wanting to
good.
take the next one? So it'll either be perception or survival.
I can do either one at under guidance.
Oh.
Under guidance.
I'll do survival. So we're in the woods. And
Under. Okay, and then your guidance on top.
Nice.
16.
Heck yeah, dude.
Yeah, these are
Nice.
fine. So you travel through, and it takes you a long time. It's starting to get cold. It's at this point pretty dark. There's the closer and closer you get to Pig's Hole, the less light there is as well. There's no any lamp lights or anything along the way. The light from the sun that you were expecting to see, because you would have been there by the time the sun was just setting, is completely gone because of the extra 2 hours it takes you. And eventually you trudge forward and you see a small settlement up ahead, and it is pretty grim looking, and it's pitch black, and it's all kind of like oil burners. There are no roads here. This is all just mud and dirt.
Yep.
And we kind of
yes.
rickety houses, and yous officially make it to Pig's Hole.
I'm excited.
Yeah.
I've been wanting to go here since you first mentioned it.
So, he's arrived at Pig's Hole, and it's about like 11:30 at night, something like that, and it's pretty grim. To the point where like even Stinky Steve kind of like looks at the thieves, and he's like, so we're not normally offer this, but you did save my life and everything, so you could like bolt down in the well, I suppose in the sty. I've got room in there.
Nice, thank you.
Well, I think it's
Or-
very generous of you.
The stock could work. We could also crash on your floor if that's okay. Do you have any, or do you or a family member or a friend have a place indoor for us?
Well, I'll need to ask the missus, so come with me. So
Okay, that's fair.
his head over.
We can
to
give you
this-
more gold too if that's an issue. I have a few more I could give you.
Oh, that would definitely help. So you head over to this like a small house, and you see the lights on inside, and Steve kind of turns around and he's like, prepare yourself, she's not going to be happy. So
yeah.
he unlocks the door and walks in. He's like, hello love, it's me. And you just see a frying pan go whoom, flying past his head, and a plate and a cup, and she's like, you bloody bastard, where were you? You fucking, is that fucking Dragonborn? What you been doing? He's like, sorry, love, sorry, we got stuck in the... Oh my god, well, Gary's gone! Gary's gone! That was a wedding present, you swine! And the two of them are just like screeching at each other back and forth.
Oh dear.
Maybe we should wait outside.
Well, excuse me, if we may, madam.
What do you want?
Well, look, it's not Steve's fault. We paid him to carry us here in his wagon, and we were attacked in the woods by a if you can believe it, a werewolf, and poor Gary was killed, and Steve was knocked out. But we managed to kill the beast, and we walked our way here, and Steve really showed us the way. There's no denying that.
Steve was knocked out. Doesn't bloody surprise me. Should have left him there.
Well, he was very kind to us. Pardon me, ma'am. My name's Obadiah. Nice to meet you. And he was very kind to us to hitch a ride because we trying to look out for folks in London, and our journey has led us here. And we've also we gave him quite a bit of gold today. A lot of gold, actually. Right, Steve? And
Oh yeah, right, yeah. The gold, did you? Oh, well, and over. And Steve, like, sheepishly, like, puts his hand in his pocket, and he's like, there you go, dear, love you, and hands over all the gold. And she's like, all right then, well, he's coming in or not? Take your shoes off. And you look down at the floor, and you're like, take your shoes off? And you look at the state of the floor, and it is mud everywhere. She's like, don't want you bringing in mud from the outside.
Okay.
This is indoor mud.
Yeah.
okay, of course.
Take my shoes off and my socks also.
Oh, your feeties, your hobbit
Yeah.
feeties.
Sculpture. Love it.
She's watching the three U's, and she elbows Steve, and she's like, see? And she points at you, Obadiah, and she's like, that's what a real man looks like.
I'll ham up the injury a little bit, be like, yeah, I've done a lot of training, miss, back in the United States. And yeah, I took an injury here. I just need to sit back and relax for a minute, if you don't mind.
Want me to rub it for you?
No, it's quite tender, please.
Spoils
okay, I don't want to
no
agitate
fun.
it further.
Right, well, sit down. I've got some tea on the go. So there's like a wee kind of like table and chairs and stuff like that, and Steve sits down. The wife comes over. She puts a wee bowl of like stew down to you. It's probably like a pork stew kind of thing with some vegetables. And Steve says to you, it's fine, you can stay the night. She's happy with the gold. And you sit and chat for a wee bit, and Steve kind of tells you about the town and how it's primarily a farming town. And they trade in pigs. Like, that is their bread and butter here. So they breed pigs for like kind of butchers and stuff like that. Some of them are for like kind of show pigs and stuff like that. Others are, like they take the manure and sell it to other farmers and stuff. It is a grim little town though. Like, there's nothing else here. It is just like, if you don't breed pigs, if you don't sell pigs, if you don't take anything to do with pigs, you're not going to make a living here. He's been here since birth.
I would ask like a guesstimation of like how many folks are in this small community here. Like how many families or heads.
40 people, something like that. It's very small, yeah.
Yep. Okay.
You could probably do like a lap at this place, and it would take you like an hour less,
Do you usually sell primarily to folks in London, or is there any other local communities you sell your goods to?
It's mostly London, yeah. I mean, there's some fancy butchers there, They take the good pigs, the big ones.
Right.
We try and breed like the biggest and strongest ones to get some good prices for them, but it's just people people buy them.
Okay. And would you say, is there anybody kind of in charge of this area, or are you all like equal parts?
No, we're all independent.
making a living.
Yeah, independent sellers.
Okay. Well, fellas, I think we can trust him with why we're here, right?
I think so.
We're trying to get to the swamps. I think that's why we're here, right?
Yeah.
That's why we're here.
What you want
Can
to
you
go?
get to the-
What do you go to the swamp for?
We want to. I look at the others.
We're looking for
We want to. Yeah.
an artifact, a lost possession, if you will, right, Seraphon?
Yes, that's right. A stolen family heirloom.
Stolen?
And-
I mean, why would it be in the swamp if it was stolen? That's weird.
Look, our searching and investigation has brought us here because we believe a group called the Black Knife Brotherhood operate occasionally out of their swamp near
it's-
Pig's Hole.
As soon as you say Black Knife Brotherhood, you see him kind of go, oh, and the wife kind of turns around and like gives you kind of, kind of look. Oh, what you want to mess?
You've heard of them?
What you want to mess with them for? Listen, if your stuff gets stole by them, then fucking consider it gone. Oh, would they be going after them? Yeah.
I refuse to drop it. They stole from me. They killed people close to me.
Yeah, I know they kill and they kill and they steal and you just leave them be. You keep your head down. You don't bother them. They're a nasty bunch.
This will not. We know, but this will not be dropped. We will find them.
And
What
we are
do you know
going-
about them?
We are going to take care of them, too.
Oh, like get rid of them.
Yes. Yes. We'll have other interested
Possibly.
parties. Possibly.
We don't necessarily know much about them. Could you? We've just heard that the operator on here. Do you happen to know any more detailed information about this
Gonna
group of
make
individuals and what they've done?
Gonna make a roll, see how much he knows.
See
He
what he
rolled
knows.
15, so it's not too bad. Well, I mean, so they do come through here sometimes. Really rough-looking guys, you know, big, kind of scary-looking, and I mean, if they come here and they demand a pig, then we just give them it, you know. We don't no trouble from us. You know, that's what they tell us. You give us what we want, and you won't, you know, no trouble. So we just do what they say. But so they're out in the swamp then, you think?
That's what we think, but yes, that's why we're here. But don't you get sick of it? These powerful people coming and stealing from you?
I mean, they're not stealing. We're just giving them it because we don't want any trouble. We don't want anything to do with them. If they want a pig, they can have a pig.
But you'd rather keep the pig and be paid for it, wouldn't you? For your hard work?
Yeah, absolutely. If that were an option, but unfortunately with that lot, the only other option's death.
Yeah, they threaten them, Seraphon. These people aren't going to be able to protect themselves.
I mean, I've got a pitchfork and that's it.
Right.
No, I'm saying, look, I'm not saying that I want you to fight with us against them. Just you can see, you know, along our journey and our paths, if we dismantle them, it helps you. So, you know, is there somewhere in the swamp where they come through? They must take a regular route, must have regular ways that they go.
Does he know?
Or when's their next visit?
Oh, okay. So he doesn't know where they are in the swamp. Let me see if he knows when their next visit will be.
Yeah, how often they come?
Oh, 14. I mean, come every like once a week, something like that. And they'll come into. I mean, we've only had one pub, and it's minging. The stuff's gross, but they come in there, and it's just, you know, they pick a farmer and say, you know, give us a pig, and they give them a pig.
Okay. How many folks? How many of the Brotherhood come to visit when they come in through town? How many like bodies?
Just a couple, maybe like 3, something like that. 4.
2 or 3. Okay.
Okay.
4.
I normally try to avoid the pub. I don't want to go near them, you know.
That makes
Yeah,
sense.
you don't want to go near them because then the more attention you draw to yourself, the more unpredictable it gets, right?
Well, exactly. I mean, I've got good pigs, and I don't want to hand any of them over, so I just stay away from them.
Absolutely.
makes
Are they
sense.
doing? When was the last time they came through here? If they come every 6, 7, 8 days?
So I said once a week, didn't I?
Yeah.
Yep.
Let me roll a. Let's see how. Oh, dice on the floor.
Roll on the table.
They came. Okay. Oh, they came like 6 days ago, I think. So they'll be due in maybe like a day or so.
I think that's our end, fellas.
Very interesting. Stephen, thank you.
Yeah, Steven.
Steve,
how about we take care of those sons of bitch bastards on your behalf, and we bring you back those pigs that that were stolen from you.
oh man, they'll probably be dead. I think they're eating them.
Oh. Oh, wow. So they don't even try and keep some to raise themselves. They literally just take them to kill them. They are lazy.
They just steal them and then they eat them. They turn them into, I don't know, burgers or sausages or something.
Well, yeah, you can do a lot with a pig, but okay. Yeah. Well, maybe they have some leftover. We'll bring you their leftovers. How about that?
Oh, all right, yeah.
Right,
Okay.
yes, they are. We will remove these leeches from your society, Steve. They prey upon you and your families, and they take away, they don't gain. You don't gain.
That's-
You know, I
In the
wonder
meantime-
why our friend at the you-know-where in the alley, I wonder what these folks have done to piss him off. I don't know.
Well, we could ask them.
So that's... Well then, that's the next topic of discussion, fellas, is how do we want to approach this? There are many ways that we can do this. We could follow them back, we can beat the shit out of them when they come here, interrogate them. We could just...
I mean, can we? Are we that stealthy to follow them back?
I look over to Sarah.
Who's on full play?
I gotta just say, look, stealth isn't my strong suit.
No.
Well, I mean, to be fair, Martin also biffed it earlier today too. You know.
Try to make us a bit more stealthy. So, when we are going to follow them, so
Okay. That's doable.
okay.
Okay, well, if you're
Falls
sure,
fails, we beat them up anyway. We're chasing. That also works. Okay.
So, Stinky Steve basically says to you, if you just want to, like, just take the living room, and there's like a couple of wooden chairs that are folded away, and the ground's cleared for yous, and him and his wife just head to bed.
okay.
It's pretty late. It's probably about the back of 12.
Yeah, it's a long day, and I think tomorrow is gonna be a marathon, not a sprint. We're gonna have to pace ourselves. It's gonna be a long day of adventuring, and who knows what we're gonna run into.
Yes, I think let's get our rests. We'll have to take out the pub. Yeah. And just wait for them to turn up. Really, that's all we can do, I think.
Yep. You want to say a nighttime prayer?
A prayer for the evening? Yes.
Yeah,
sure,
I think
sure.
I'd feel a little better about that. I usually feel a little more comfortable after you Your prayer to Ornax.
Okay. Okay. Here's a little something I wrote down a time ago.
Let's go.
Nice.
Custom prayers for Fornax.
Okay. Okay. Friends, blessed Fornax, as we lay for the night, may our dreams and thoughts in the twilight nourish and comfort us. For we of a soul, the three ingredients, we are the crust and the crumb. We are the love, we are the health, we are the friendship. May Fornax bring warmth and light to us all in our dreams.
Amen.
Amen.
Lovely.
In Brad we trust.
So yeah, you say your prayer, and then is there anything else you want to do before you go to sleep?
Obadiah is gonna jot down his little journal. He's gonna write down werewolf. And it's basically gonna say like werewolf, bite equals get nightshade. Just kind of like general notes.
Yeah, just
On his
updating yourself.
experiences. And then personally, he's gonna kind of jot down what was effective as being like a hunter fighting it. So he's gonna kind of relive the fight, kind of meditate on that, and just jot down some notes. What's effective, what's not, and that will be I do.
Not.
Not.
So you go to sleep, and it's not the most comfortable of sleeps. It's a wooden floor. They've managed to give you kind of like bits of material to put your heads on as a makeshift pillow. Obadiah, you're maybe like a little bit more used to this, like if you were kind of roughing it out in the woods or stuff like that in Appalachia. Seraphon and Martin, it's quite uncomfortable for you two. And I'm gonna make a roll.
Uh-oh.
Let's see. That is okay. Martin and Obadiah, can you mute your microphones, please?
Okay.
Yes.
Yep.
And give me the thumbs up. Okay, there we go, thumbs up. So, Seraphon, you
Yes.
settle down to sleep, and
Yes.
you are giving it the big ZZZs. And I need you to pick odds or evens for me.
Even.
Even? Okay. So, you're drifting off to sleep, and you have said your prayer to Fornax, and you feel yourself kind of like getting light and that kind of sleepy way, and you drift off into a heavy sleep. As you're falling asleep, you can feel your chest rise and fall, and you begin to hear your breath echo in a space, and space feels familiar, cozy, warm, and it feels as if you've been here for a long, long time.
Wow. So, am I conscious of this, like, in my sleep? Is it like a waking dream?
So you feel yourself drift off to sleep, and you feel this familiar sense of comfort where you are sleeping, but it feels different to where you just fell asleep. Where you fell asleep was hard, uncomfortable, and dirty because of the floor. But as you then drift off into sleep, that feeling changes, and it feels kind of, yeah, small and cozy, warm, and you can hear your breathing echoing off of wherever you are.
Okay. Interesting. So I guess to me as my Twilight cleric, I think this is I've like in my dream state ascended to a state of higher being temporarily within the dream. So I might be in a way being comforted and being warmed by Fornex. And whether I'm receiving guidance or it might be a way of reaching out to me to give me the rest that I need. I'm just like embracing that and just like meditating on it and just feeling it kind of wash over me, the warmth, and listening to the echoes of my breathing as it comes back to me as I'm doing that. And I might, if I peer around, is there anything for me to see? Is it just space?
You blink awake, and it's quite dark in here, so it takes your eyes just like a couple of seconds to kind of come into focus. And with you being Dragonborn, you have your night vision. And you appear to be in a large cave.
Interesting. Okay. Is it just me in the cave? Is there other figures or shapes?
You look
that
around.
I might be able to discern?
You can give me
Yeah,
a perception check. Wow. So you kind of like look round and you don't recognise this place. You know that it's a cave because it's like dark and it's all rock formation, and you look up and there's stalags kind of coming down, and you go to roll onto your side and to get up onto your feet. However, as you roll, you feel 4 equally sized large feet onto the ground, and you lift yourself up and your head and your neck extends and cranes to almost the top of this cave, and you look down and you see the massive torso and the massive claw, and you turn your head behind you and you see the wings folded on your back, and at your feet, give me another perception check. Is mounds and mounds and mounds of gold, silver, jewels, lots and lots and lots of expensive stuff that you seem to have made a little nest in.
Oh, so it's like thinking to myself, I'm just like, this is from the first dream when I was the dragon, and I'm still the dragon, but hoarding wealth and gold and goods. Like,
give me
what?
Another perception check. 4. You're not red. It's hard to discern what colour you are, but you look down at yourself and you know you're not a red anymore.
I was like, it's not me, but a part of me, past me? Is it my future? Is it somehow unrelated to me? This is confusing. Are there any recognizable, so within the treasure, for example, can I determine if there's any recognizable items at all within there?
You peer down
and you kind of like take one of your massive claws and like rake through the treasure, and give me investigation to see if you can spot anything. 2. It's dark. There's a lot of things happening. You know, there's coin in there, jewellery, stuff, but it's hard to kind of like pick things apart from it.
Okay. So within my dream cave, so can I, like, is my cave it's quite large, I mentioned.
Oh yeah, you're
Okay.
a big dragon, yeah.
I just want to like stretch out my wings and just like beat them, just to get that feeling of that power that comes from like the wind and the beating of the wings.
And it
So that's what
feels as natural as breathing to you when you beat your wings.
Can I just want to see. I want to walk to the exit of the cave
Yeah. So
and see where I am.
you turn round and you start walking through a small kind of like tunnel, and it takes you to the mouth of the cave, and it is dark outside. You seem to be in a kind of like a wooded area, and as you look up, your head kind of cranes above the trees, and you can see the moon and the stars up ahead.
Is it a full moon, like waxing or waning moon?
It's about half moon.
Do I recognize like the night sky of itself, as in, do I recognize like the constellations, for example? I'd be used to seeing constellations in the evening as a.
I suppose with you being a country boy, at night time there's not much like, you know, light where you grew up. So yeah, you look up and you're like, oh, there's, you know, Orion and there's whatever and whatever. So yeah, you recognise the stars.
Okay. Are there any lights nearby that I can see, like towns, cities?
Nothing. It just seems to be a large forest surrounding this cave.
Do I sense anything else?
Perception it would be. 14. The only other thing that you sense is that you Seraphon, when you like are, you know, present and you're awake and stuff like that, you're aware of your kind of like your body and how fit and healthy and young you feel. This body feels tired and old and sore. Doesn't feel like a young dragon.
Sure. Interesting. Can I just very quickly, it's like, I want to like take off into the sky and just circle around, just to feel the wind. And
yeah, it takes you a wee minute or two to kind of like get yourself up and going, with how kind of like just heavy and tired your body feels. But you manage to get yourself up and catch a bit of wind and circle overhead, and it's just a big stretch of wood out in front of you, and it's dark and cold and silent. And then you, Seraphon, wake up on the floor in Steve's house.
it's like, oh. Jeez. What was that? Oh. Was that dream? Is that me? That can't be me. I feel different. Nearly expired. Completely different. What are these dreams? I have to think about these more. They don't feel bad. They don't feel good.
So Obadiah and Martin, you two wake up, and Seraphon's already kind of like sitting up on the floor with his legs crossed, kind of talking to himself a little bit, and it has been a bit of a rough night. Yous are a bit achy.
Hey, are you okay? I'm trying to stretch as good as possible to get the pain and the uncomfortable feeling of the floor out of my bones.
Your butt hurts a lot.
Yeah, I think I'm okay. The strange dreams, Martin, about being a dragon, if you know what I mean.
Oh, so you can fly?
I've had 2 dreams now of being a dragon flying. The first one I was destroying, terrifying. This one I felt very old, and I had a mound of gold and jewels and treasure. But it feels real. Like this is me, was me, an echo of a memory of an ancestor. I don't know.
Okay.
It's
Are they all? I don't know. Are you like? What type of dragon are you in the dreams? A big one, or like a seraphon-sized one, or are you the same color?
No, I am a dragon of huge proportion, and I'm not my color. I'm not a red dragon. A different color.
You could give me a history roll to see if you remember from your previous stream and this one, to see if you can pick out what colour you are.
His story.
History? Yeah,
It's there.
because it's past. Do you want to use your point of inspiration?
I may as well. Use it or lose it.
Yep.
That's so funny.
Right, let me let's get that again.
She is a forgiving DM.
That's 11.
I'd forgotten about it, so that's
Okay. You appear to be a massive silver dragon.
And just like
Like the one from the stories.
Yeah.
Just like the one
Which
from the
is-
stories.
Yeah, which it was called Saluna too. The dragon was.
Yep.
Yeah.
yeah. So I do remember that, and
Dude.
the silver dragon.
I think you're dreaming of yourself of Saluna, the big, powerful silver dragon that protected London. Remember the story, Martin?
I do. That was
Seraphon too.
at the paper dragon, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yes.
It was London was super rural and surrounded by the woods. Oh, that's all I wrote down. But
That is fine. Obadiah,
Yeah.
thank you. I think I could ask more. Maybe you want to I'll just ask. Maybe when we're back in London about more of this.
oh wait, no, wait, hold on, never mind. I was back a page. I'm gonna flip back. There was a king, queen, and children. There were invaders from the sea, and then something about jealousy and fighting in London. The king and queen asked the dragon for help. Dragon said no. Damn. And then the queen, they said, it's illegible. Children got left behind, and the dragon slept.
Can I try to remember the story? Because also...
Oh yeah, well you get told it as you were
yeah.
a baby, so I'd say advantage, because you've heard the story multiple times at this point.
Intelligence?
So, either intelligence or history, whatever you fancy.
Let's say history then. I'll try history. You said with advantage, didn't you?
Yeah, because you get told it by your mum as a kid. 14.
I think I have to roll again because I didn't set the point on advantage. So.
Yeah, that's fine. Just roll twice.
That toggle.
14. Yeah, that's fine. So Martin, you kind of like say to them, no, I remember the story because Mom used to tell it to me. And Obadiah, you were right in points. So it is a long time ago, before London was the great city it was made up of small boroughs surrounded by a massive span of forest. And in these forests there lived an ancient silver dragon that used to protect London and the boroughs there. The king and queen were very happy and very good to their subjects. However, jealous eyes spotted how well they were doing from across the seas and came and invaded the towns and the surrounding areas of London. The king and queen then went to the ancient dragon for help, Seluna, who basically told them that she didn't meddle in human affairs and turned her back on them. The king and queen's home was invaded, and the king and queen tried to flee, and no one knew what happened to the king and the queen, and the children were lost to time as well.
That's, well, sounds like, in a way, not exactly the same in history repeating.
We got another adversaries that invading from the sea. Childrens are gone missing. Yeah. So some part of the stories are repeating.
Yeah.
I wonder if you think Seluna still exists?
Maybe.
I think maybe. In my dream, as I say, I feel very old and tired. Which maybe she does. Maybe this time she'll help. Yeah, what? It spins my head finding such a legendary dragon that we've been talking about of Seluna. Where would we?
It's frustrating. Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, back home we would have hundreds and dozens of stories, and you just hear a bunch of stories and you never know if they exist or not. You go out looking for them. I had a fellow that one of my mentors, actually, part of the why I named my sword, he was trying to find a Sasquatch and Bigfoot for over a decade, and he disappeared. Before that, I jokingly named my sword Sasquatch, that way he could actually see one once in a while. And it was kind of a joke that we had. But same thing, Seraphon. I just it sucks. Maybe it means something, or it just could be a dream.
Maybe. I find that dreams inform us, so we'll see. Maybe if I dream again, we'll also have to see. But
Yeah,
it's confusing all the same. But right now, it's not going to help us.
Let's focus on our task to get your book back.
Yes, we should. Thank you, and again, thank you, friends, for helping me in my task, my journey here.
That's what friends are for.
Yes, I've found good friends in you two. I appreciate you both so much.
So as you three are kind of like waking up and stuff like that, Steve's wife like comes into the kitchen and starts banging about, and she's like, "Whoa! Oh bloody hell! I forgot you three were here. Did you sleep all right?
Yes.
Yes.
Good.
Thank
Do you want some coffee? You look as if you need some coffee.
Oh.
Coffee will be fantastic, thank you.
All right.
That would be very kind.
Steve's already away. He's away back to London. He's away to see if he can get another oh bloody hell, another one of the donkeys. But here you go, lads. And she gives you a wee cup of coffee each. It's fine. It's not great.
How'd he get there?
What? He's
Did he
away to
start
see if he can.
walking?
He was away to see if he can buy another donkey.
Okay. Wow. Okay. Interesting. And we got attacked last night. I mean, the cart's still out there, so yeah, maybe you wanted to run out to London and get a donkey and get the cart back.
Yeah, maybe. I gave him one of the gold, you know.
Okay. That's smart. Oh, wait, you gave him. So, wait, you're holding on to all the money right now.
Of course, Ram.
Okay.
Can't trust him with cash. He'd end up spending it on something stupid.
Good. That's mighty smart of you. Very smart.
Yeah.
Well. Wait, is it light outside?
It is sunny outside.
Whoa.
She sees you like kind of look outside and go, oh. It's just like, what, you never seen the sun before?
Not for a long time.
Oh, actually, speaking of light and sun and new day, Obadiah, can I get a Constitution saving throw for you, please?
Oh no.
Please,
Let's see.
Okay.
Anyone.
Bloody hell.
Cool. Right.
Actually, yeah. Actually, on that, we better check. Obadiah, show me a bite there. Let's have a look.
Really, I don't. Are you sure we can just wait a little bit longer? It hurts a little bit.
No.
Do you have to look?
Yes, we have
Okay.
to look.
Okay, fine. It just hurts.
Yeah,
Okay, I'll
you peel it. You peel it back and you see the bite marks and everything, but it looks okay.
Okay.
Okay. Just a little dog bite.
Little doggy.
Get along, little dog.
A little were doggy. I would say.
Damn. Maybe I'll build an immunity to them after all this is over. I've gotten bit so much.
Either that or you'll have an addiction to deadly nightshade.
We could ask Van Helsing if there's a possibility to get some kind of immunity after the third bite. So you have to be bitten once again.
One
One
more
try
time.
or two.
It's not like I'm trying to get bit out here. It just happens. Oh man. Thank you for the coffee, miss. That was very generous. Well, we'll probably post up in the bar, the tavern over yonder.
So I'd say because you had a bit of a rough night's sleep, you kind of slept in a little bit. So it's maybe like about 8 o'clock in the morning, something like that now.
Okay.
Actually, if you just got to bed at 12, yeah, it's about 8 now.
Okay.
That's you had your full 8 hours.
So when does those guys are coming? Usually, what time of the day? Do they come at daytime? Do they come at night? At the evening? Or if this is not just if they don't have a fixed time where they show up and demand their pigs?
Are you asking Steve's wife?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, we tend not to go near the bar because we know they come in, but I wouldn't imagine it were first thing in the morning. They don't strike me as the morning type.
I
So we
like her
have some-
voice.
Sounds
So
like
we
she
have some-
smokes more than you, Obadiah.
Yeah.
she's got a big
So-
long pipe and she's sitting there like.
So we have some time, guys, still to think about what we are doing, how we are going to approach this.
Yes.
Right.
And so, seeing as we have some time, madam, it was part of our deal for me to teach you the art of baking bread.
Oh,
If you want to know. So Steve said that you might be interested in learning.
never tried baking bread before, but might be a little bit of business I could make up. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Get
I'm
your
sure,
fancy
I'm
little
sure.
claws over here then.
All right, let's go. Let's go into the kitchen.
So you can give me
Mm.
performance probably.
Come
If you're
on,
trying to
something
teach her something, but you're taking a while to teach her, so it'll lower the DC. But performance, I think.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, this is gonna be good.
It
But,
is.
it's
Nah,
fine.
see? It's bread related. That's how the dice roll.
Yeah, yeah.
It's the
So,
bread buff. It's the bread buff. It's fine.
so with your teaching, you take some time. So you're sure, like, you know, the flour, the water, the salt, how to mix it together, correct temperature for your kind of like your oven kind of to be at, and it's just like a kind of stone oven that she's got. And yeah, the bread turns out pretty good. She's pretty pleased. Oh, isn't that fancy? Oh, I don't quite like
That's-
that.
Good. Now you know you can, learn, teach, bake, and I hope that it may guide you on your way. Maybe even Fornex will find you, and build your home into a hearth of radiance and warmth for your community.
So I'd probably say it took about 2 hours, so 10 in the morning you are now. So you can, if you want to, timey-wimey it, like if you've got no like plans to fill like the couple of hours, you can just say wait X amount of time, then go to the pub.
Ah, cool. While you guys are thinking, I'll just ruminate on what Fornex will bless me with spell-wise today.
Good old
Yeah. Prep that spell. this
spelly
week.
willies.
Yep. So, I'm thinking we just don't even let the barkeep know anything. We just sit in there, wait for them to come and do their business, and just follow them the whole time, huh?
Good idea. Oh, guys, don't forget we let one of them escape last time when they attacked us.
Oh,
So
shit.
if we are unlucky and this guy is upon those peeps who are going to get a pig, they will recognize us. So we should sit in the corner where it's not easy to spot us. Maybe it would help us.
So that is unfortunately player knowledge and not character knowledge. Because
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. So you
Oh, sorry,
search
no,
you
then
search
then I didn't
the
say it.
you
Then I
searched
didn't
the
say
bodies,
that.
but you
Sorry.
didn't find anything related to
Yeah.
the
Sorry,
Black
then
Knight
it's
Brothers. No,
then
no.
I'm very sorry.
So you're
I
not
totally
worried
mixed
at
that
all
up.
about these guys,
No,
see?
I didn't say that. Rewind. That's a good idea. We should we should go into the bar and sit there and wait. Maybe we should sit at the counter, so then we can see them easily when they come in.
I think that's a good idea. Maybe we could play some cards.
We can play some
Invite them to-
cards.
We'll
can-
invite them to play cards with us. And offer them a drink, everything. And we'll let them know what we're doing there. Okay, so let's... Okay, yeah. We'll sit in there, don't let the barkeep know, and then just watch out for them. And then When they're done with their business, you will just head on back, follow them.
Cool.
Billy.
So, the Stinky Steve's wife tells you where the bar is, and it's not far. Like I said, this place, like you could walk around it within the hour, and it is just a really small, run-down, kind of dishevelled bar. The tables are kind of like all mishmash. Nothing matches in here. All the tables and chairs are wood that looks as if it's well worn. And there's like one guy standing behind the bar who just looks as if he doesn't want to be there.
Do you think they have?
It's just us here, isn't it?
Do you think
us?
they have
Yeah.
something to eat here? Do you think they have something to eat here? I'm a bit starving.
Well, they might. If you want to risk eating food from here, sure.
Food is food.
They probably got some good
I look-
bacon.
I look around, I guess.
So
Oh
the
yeah, bacon. Oh,
the barkeep sees you coming in, and he's got a really like big tankard, and he's just like just polishing it, just staring off into space.
Oh dear.
There you go. Do you want to ask if there's food, Martin?
yeah. Hello, good morning.
And he kind of looks at you, he's like, and then you say good morning, he's like, and he's like, good morning.
Thing to eat? Yeah. Food wise, so.
Pork, sausage.
Okay. Do you guys want something too? And look at Obadiah and Seraphon.
I'll take some too. Why not?
Sure, I'll take a serving, thanks.
Okay. Then
We'll sit neat, yes.
Okay.
5 for me and
whatever.
I don't know how much you
Whata-
want, guys.
Absolutely jumping today. And there's no one else in the bar, and he disappears to what you presume is the kitchen. You hear some banging and clattering and stuff like that.
This is I assume too much. About those guys are gonna walk in here and hang out, and it's just gonna be them and us.
So this is probably about like 11 in the morning, so they never said what time they turned up at, so you never know, there might be more people that come in. So
True.
the guy comes out and he's got a plate with like 2 sausages each on it and plops it down. Anything else? No?
Must be good.
Okay, I'll be back there then. It just picks up the mug, stares at his face.
Okay.
And the sausages are actually pretty good.
Oh.
You can see that it seems to be good quality pork, you know. There's not like no salt, no pepper, no herbs, no nothing like that, and it is just pork, but they're pretty tasty. Despite the, you know, the lack of enthusiasm from the barkeep.
Okay.
They are really good. Thank you, sir.
And he's just like, I know.
Well, okay, thank you.
You don't sell them besides serving them? Like if someone wants to buy some of the pork sausages, you would not be tempted to.
He's like, and he's like, oh, chatterboxes. I hate chatterboxes. No.
Okay, all right. I'm sorry.
He doesn't like you, Martin. Jeez Louise.
I don't think. No, I think it's just like he don't like the talkative types.
Yous have already said like the largest amount of words he's ever heard in like a month.
Oh dear.
His social battery's at 0.
Oh man, poor guy.
So, he's in there and you have a meal, and that takes you to about 12 o'clock. At 12 o'clock, lunchtime. So, a couple of people come in. There is approximately 5 people come in. And they go up and just basically go, sausage, and then go and sit down. And the guy just goes in and then just puts the stuff down. So, no words are exchanged apart from sausage, and that's it.
Okay.
And then if someone goes up and is like, ale, and they gives them an ale. So sitting in there, and the people are having their meal and stuff like that. So it's probably about like 1 o'clock, something like that.
Looks like we know how they operate.
Alright, so... sausages!
So you got sausages. So it goes, and it goes, better. And then goes, get sausages for your lunch, puts it down. And then, yeah, you just have your lunch. And a couple of hours pass, a couple of people come in and out. And then a group of individuals come in to the establishment. And the guy is cleaning the glass and goes, and kind of like puts his glass down and puts the thing down, and then just kind of like stands there and like nervously kind of like looks about, and all the other patrons like are having their drinks, and then just kind of like and put their drinks down and just sheepishly like put their head down as 3 individuals all dressed in black come in, hoods up. They seem to have like kind of black capes, black boots on, and they just kind of like, you know, stomp their muddy feet against the wall, and mud just goes and like flies across the floor, and they kind of like saunter like very swaggery into the centre of this place. And the one at the front kind of like comes in and puts his hands on his hips and kind of like has a look round and is scanning the room. And I'm gonna do a roll.
I try to make myself very small.
He scans over your table and kind of like takes note of you, and then just continues up to the bar, like big boots, stomp, stomp, stomp all the way, and the other 2 like follow him. And he gets up to the bar and he leans on the bar and puts this big kind of like gauntleted, gloved hand, bang, on the bar. And he's like, so, got anything for us, do ya? And the barkeep's like, yep, and just like kind of like nods and shuffles behind the bar and brings out a pouch and slides it across to him. He's like, there's a lad, good. And he takes the pouch and kind of like brings it up to his head and jingles it. And he's like, that feels heavier than last time. Let's relax, see? And then pockets it. And then he swings round and looks round the bar and he's like, so, one of you lucky lads is giving us a pick of the day then. And let me make a roll.
Oh no.
So there is...
These guys are evil.
How do you
So
know? They might be taking the pigs for the orphans. So 3 of the farmers just kind of like put their heads down and kind of like don't like say anything, and one of them kind of like shakily stands up, and he's like, I've got a little pig that'll do you. I can bring it for you if you want. And he's like, aye, you just bring that in here then. And the guy goes, oh, okay, and then just like scampers out of there. And guy swings back round to the bar and he's like, well, I think it's about time we get some drinks, don't you? And the bartender just like shakily like grabs 3 tankards and fills them up, and then like slides them across, and the other 2 come up to the bar and they all sit down on the stools and kind of like swing round so they're facing the bar. Facing the facing you guys, and just kind of like look over you as they take their drinks.
Okay. I'm not going to do anything. I'm just going to keep eating.
Yeah.
Kind of, yeah. Copy the farmer's fear, in a way. Just, keep your head down.
The farmers have stopped eating. They are like staring at their shoes, trying not to make eye contact with these guys.
Oi, oi, oi.
Obadiah's getting pretty pissed. He's feeling pretty angry. Trying to keep it together.
Martin is trying to focus on his meal.
So, couple of minutes, maybe like 10, 15 minutes pass, and then you hear kind of like a kerfuffle outside, and you hear like a pig like kind of get a bit rowdy and stuff like that, and the guy like pulls the pig in through the door, and he's like, oh, this one here, I hope this will do, and he's gonna make a roll, see if he's happy or not. Yeah.
Oh, no.
It's fine. So the guy then slams his drink down on the desk and jumps up from his chair, and you hear the thud as his feet like hit the ground, and he just big stride like swaggers over to this wee guy and just like pushes him out the way, grabs the pig and like bends down and like starts feeling the pig's face, and he's like, yeah, oh, looks like a good one here, and like pulls back the lips, and you see the tusks, and he's like, oh, big boy, that'll do nicely, yeah. Right, lads, I think we've got everything we need here. And he kind of like looks round, and the other two slam their drinks down, get up, and he's like, nice doing business with you as always, gents. See you next week. And the three of them head on out the door.
Before they head out the door, I would do a hunter's mark on the pig.
Ooh,
so we can track the pig.
As hunter's mark,
it's a verbal.
Somatic, so you need to say something. Are you being quiet when you do this?
Yeah, I would try to be quiet.
Right, sleight of hand from you then.
Ooh.
And I need to get the guy's sheets, because I need to know their passive perception. Let's see, sleight hand 7.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Oh.
I have no inspiration left, so
okay,
yeah.
hold on.
Guys ready for a bar fight?
Hold on. I need to find the sheets.
We're about to have a hoedown.
Who you calling a hoe?
Look, a three-headed monkey.
Oh no.
Oh, okay. Let's see, is that one there? So it is this one, and
Please roll a 1. Please
yep.
roll
I'm finding the guy's sheets, and where's the other one? There he is. Yep. Okay, so I just need to roll, and we'll see what they get. Should I put these in order? The tension is killing me. Okay, so it was this guy, the big one, the big boy. Okay, so his perception isn't great. So wisdom. Okay, so.
Hasn't that 20?
Nope. He is 1 point under spotting
My
you.
God.
He is 1 point under spotting you doing hunter's mark on the pig.
Holy.
That was close. You get away with it. He does not notice. You do a little spell, and the pig has been hunter marked. Oh, that was so scary.
So we have an advantage on perception and survival checks if we try to find it.
Nice. Okay. I'm just writing that down. Hunter's mark on the pig. Cool. So yes, they walk out and you see Martin just kind of like under the table just do something with his hand and just say something under his breath. And the three of them walk out with the pig. No problem.
Okay.
Hey, so
I marked the pig, so we can track them down easily.
Lee, Martin, genius.
Whew.
What does that mean?
It's easier to us to find the pig when we try to follow them. So if we getting lost, if we lose them, we can. It's easier for us to find them again. So yeah.
Perfect. How long does that last for?
For an hour.
Jeez, that's really good. Okay.
That's
very helpful. We should get up right now.
Yeah.
Should we give them, like, can we give them 5 minutes and then follow, or do we have to?
No.
Follow
Let's give them some time to.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Okay, sorry. I'm just really pissed off
No,
and angry
that's a
at
problem.
them.
I'm pissed off too. Don't worry.
I give the bartender a gold coin.
Oh, yeah, and
So-
he's kind of like takes it off you and he's like, thanks.
Thank you for the food, and sorry that you, have to witness.
He's like totally dumbfounded. He's like, oh my god.
Yeah. Obadiah will stand up and kind of say to everybody around, be like, my name's Obadiah and this is Martin and Seraphon and we're gonna kick their asses on your behalf and get you your pigs and gold back. And this is gonna stop today. Bornax willing.
Or next time.
So a couple of them are like, yeah. And one of the guys is like, listen, we've got something good going on here with them. Like, we just give them a pig and they leave us alone, and just don't get us involved. Just stupid.
Oh no, they won't know. No, this is on us, not on you.
Yeah. And we also have other reasons to track them down, so it's just like freeing you from those guys is just a side effect. You don't have to worry.
So a couple of them seem pleased with what you've said, and a couple of them are kind of wary, I suppose.
Okay, that's fair.
We understand your concern, but don't worry. We came here looking for them for a reason, and you won't get caught up in this. We promise.
Amen.
So I think we give them enough time, don't you think, guys?
Let's do it.
I think so. Let's get after them. Get my book back.
Oh.
So you head back out onto the street, and the way Pig's Hole is laid out, it's actually just one big long street that cuts through the middle. And it's just like a mud street, and then you've got all the wee houses and stuff like that that are off at the sides. And after giving them a couple of minutes to kind of like walk ahead of you, you can actually see them at the far side of Pig's Hole, just kind of like leaving the kind of like the main street, I suppose.
Perfect. Okay. So what's the play? We fall out of distance quietly?
I would say that's the best thing.
Okay.
Cool. So you are being a bit stealthy, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, so if you are travelling through Pig's Hole, I'd say 1 round of stealth rolls will be enough to get you out of Pig's Hole. So if we do Uno.
Uno. 6.
Luckily, they're at a little bit of a distance to you.
Yes.
Oh my, even with the heavy armour. Okay, so it's 2 successes and 1 fail, but yous are fine. So you essentially get to the edge of Pig's Hole, and it's where the main road turns just into like a path, I suppose, that cuts off into the forest. And you see just the very, very tail end of the 3 cutting into the forest and pulling the pig behind them.
Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah, this might be a route towards the swamp then. I take.
Cool. So, if yous are travelling through the forest, and again, yous are doing it a little bit of a distance, I will have a round of stealth checks for you, and also someone give me a survival check as well.
I would do the survival, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
Okay. So, since we are in the forest, for survival.
You get
But, wait. But survival is not one of my proficient.
Are you proficient in perception?
Yeah.
Do perception then. I'll allow you to do
Okay.
perception.
So, through
My God,
Hunter's
Seraphoid.
Through Hunter's Mark, I would do that with advance,
Yeah.
and through favorite terrain forest,
You
I
double
would
your
double the
proficiency
proficiency
bonus, yeah.
So
Excellent.
it's
Perfect.
24.
22. 24, wow. And then just a stealth from you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yous are fine. So you essentially, Martin, lead the way and basically tell the other 2 to be quiet as you travel. And the way that you kind of like keep a track of where these guys are going is through the kind of like trotter prints. So you kind of see the heavy boots, and then you see the wee pig trotter prints, and you're able to kind of like just like weave your way through, and it eventually takes you to a large marsh area with big trees hanging overhead that have no leaves, but they have this kind of like algae, like sludgy stuff coming down from them. There is just mud everywhere, and you can now see why the guy's boots were absolutely covered in mud. And as you kind of look round this place, you don't see, but you hear the pig kind of like squealing in a couple of kind of like rowdy voices as if they're like dragging it through the mud. And up ahead you see a large black building that is built up on pedestals like out of the mud. So you've got a kind of like a wooden pedestal that is like a big square that's sitting in the swamp, and then on top of that is like a building that's been built up on top of it.
Got it. That's cool.
Can actually drag you across to that map now since you are there. Where am I? Think.
Let's see. Ooh, very nice.
So you guys will have came in from probably about here. I'll ping it. And the building that you can see is over here.
Okay. Let me get myself there. Okay. Well, what's the plan now?
Well, we found him. That was the plan, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, in
So,
this
like,
building then.
they're in that building. This surely, like, I mean, this can't be the Black Knife Brotherhood's headquarters. There must be more to it.
Maybe,
Can we look
maybe-
around? Yeah.
Maybe it's just
Look around, did you say?
one headquarter, or don't know.
Sorry,
Yeah.
Seraphon, what did you say?
I said, can I look around? Just
Look
to
around.
See.
Yeah, give me a
Yeah,
perception.
just looking around. Looking
Yeah,
around,
give me a
you know.
perception check. So as you look yeah, no, that's fine, 14.
Mhm.
So as you look around, you don't see any kind of like animals or anything like that. The place seems to be just like marsh and swamp and dead trees. You can hear in the distance near this building kind of like voices that carry, because this place is just so empty, and it seems to be just all quiet round everywhere else. You don't think like anyone else would come here for any reason. It's quite secluded, it's quite difficult terrain. You kind of understand why they maybe use this place as a base, the base, you're not too sure.
Okay. So within that, like, did we notice any other movement at all?
Nothing. No, there's nothing like in the swampy area. There's no birds in the trees. There's no animals nearby. The only sound that you can hear is coming from the building that's been built up on top of these stilts over the kind of swampy bit.
Okay. Okay. Well, gentlemen.
One of us needs to get a closer look, to see how many of them are in there. Then we'll have to plan our move.
Try.
Yes, yeah, I think, Martin, I don't want to put this on you, but with your...
No, that's fine, guys. If I can help you, sure, I will do.
Yeah, you're the smallest, and you know you could probably get up there a little bit less noticed.
Yeah, and with your, that trick that your sister taught you, you might be able to get a bit closer.
I would bear that trick when we all need it, because I can put you on that too. So put you all on that too. So if we need it, I would use it. I would try to sneak. Give me a moment. And I'm trying to cover myself up with mud and everything. That's like, and put on or slap some leaves on my arm and stuff. And
You're becoming a swamp
making
monster.
Yeah. And also, I hold my nose when I'm doing it, because I can imagine it stings really awful.
Smells kind of earthy. It's not like terrible smelling, but. Ooh.
And then I'm.
Oh, I've got a
trying to-
thunderstorm. This is perfect atmosphere. Oh, it's spooky outside. Yeah, so are you basically gonna like, you know how in Predator where Arnie like covers himself and like kind of
Yeah.
Okay.
If it needed, we can kill it.
Exactly. I'd say give me stealth, but give me an advantage since you're like making an effort to. Oh, you're this is your environment as well. So you've got, is it Mask of the Wild? Is that one of your ranger features?
No, the thing is that I have forest, but if there's a swamp, it's a different terrain.
Swamp,
So
forest,
I wouldn't-
potato. Give me advantage.
Alright. Yes, ma'am.
I'm being nice.
Doesn't have green.
It's green as the trees.
There's trees.
Well, Well, you needed that bloody advantage. Yeah. So you essentially, like, you think back to your army days and how sometimes if you were doing nighttime missions, you would have to be careful and, like, yeah, exactly. So you managed to essentially belly crawl your way up to the base of this thing, and you hear the storm.
Yeah, thunder and lightning.
Yeah, Tino's just came up. He's talking about the storm. It's great, isn't it?
Tino!
Oh, listen to that. It's very atmospheric with what we're doing.
It's angry.
It's angry. Tino, can you feed the boys, please? Thank you.
Yeah, I'm hungry. Thank you.
Peters!
Feed us, father! So yeah, you essentially belly crawl your way up, and you essentially get under the stilts. So this thing is a building built up on top of the stilts. So you essentially like belly crawl your way under here, covered in the mud and the dirt and the leaves. And you can hear movement above you. You can hear men like kind of talking amongst each other. If you want, you can give me insight. See if you can try and figure out how many are in there.
I try.
Yeah. Look at this way.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh my god.
Nice.
What's going on today?
You hear the guy's voice that was in the pub, and he's like, you know, right lads, we've got this little one here. What should we do with it? Sausages, gammon, bacon? Oh, there's plenty for everything, I think.
BRB, sorry.
Yeah, on you go. So he then kind of like, you know, calls over someone else. He's like, you know what to do, take it away and get it chop chop. Blah, 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 blah. So the conversation kind of continues and you hear a couple of different voices and you're in your head kind of make a note of, that's a different voice, that's a different voice, that's a different voice. And it appears as if there's 5 of them in here altogether.
I'm trying to, I don't know how well the floor is built. I'm trying to look for maybe not a peek hole, but some kind of an irregulation where I can take a small peek into the room.
I'd probably say we're 24, you definitely find. So, yeah, you managed to peep your beady little eye through. And what are you looking for in particular?
If someone is near the door, or if we...
So, with you looking directly up from, like, underneath, you can see the roof and you can see when people are passing over and stuff like that. But to look at the door, you'd have to move somewhere else to look. Yeah.
Okay. So then I think I'm moving back to the others.
Okay. So yeah, you managed to belly crawl your way back. And Obadiah and Seraphon, you just see this small swamp creature go
Oh god, there's actually swamp creatures in the island.
And then you realise that there's some red hair stuck to it and it's Martin.
God.
Damn this swamp. So, actually there are 5 guys in there. Yeah.
5, okay. Goodness, okay. What's going on in there? Are they just distracted? They're happy with their pig? What's happening?
Yeah, they're trying to decide what they're going to do with the pig. So the guy that was in the pub back in the village just said that one of the other guys should take the pig and prepare it.
Okay. Well, look, we know what they want. We know what we want. Should we wait for this? Should we wait for this guy to go off to slaughter the pig?
Oh,
by
you
himself?
mean then we can ambush him then?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yep.
At least then either let's one by himself, we can get info out of him, or just,
Yeah, let's do that.
Oh my my god, this thunder and lightning is who's picking up.
Okay. Well, let's try it. Then I want to try something, please. I'm going to concentrate on an object that I'm very familiar with, and I want to sense if its direction is within, a distance of me.
Ah.
Oh,
Oh my god, the
Locate
lightning.
So I'm going to concentrate and cast Locate Object.
Oh.
let's go!
Yeah.
Let's go!
So what is the perimeter for that?
It's so I need to.
Martin, you get a look at one of the guys' faces from underneath. I've added his picture to the stream.
So the spell will locate a specific object known to me, as long as I've seen it up close.
Okay. Which you have numerous times.
Which I have, and it's if the object is within 1,000 feet of me.
1,000? Wow. Okay.
1,000.
So is it just instantaneous, or is it like a radar? How does it work?
I'll do that.
So cast one action self. Describe name and object to self to use and to. Okay. So how does this look when you do it?
I'm just essentially sitting down, crossing legs, and I'm just like in prayer and thought, just like sending like my mind out, just to touch our family tome of Fornax, of if I can feel it out there, because it has that magical energy radiating from it.
Yep.
Through generations.
And with 1,000 feet, yeah, that's so you sit down and you cross your legs and you close your eyes, and a thunderstorm starts rolling in overhead, and it's raining hard, and you hear the thunder and the lightning rumble in the distance, and you kind of shake off the cold and the wet and the noise, and you center your mind, and you get a warm feeling spread over your chest, and you feel like Fornax is reaching out to you from somewhere close by.
So, okay. And do I know the direction from my location?
Seems to be coming from the building.
Okay. So it's like open my eyes and it's like, it's there. It's there. Book is there in that building. So now I'm like, we will take it today. These men will pay their dues to Fornax.
Oh, shit. That's scary.
And you will get your tome back, hopefully, in the next session. And we will end it there for today.
Amazing.
Nice.
A little bit of a cliffhanger.
That was good.
Nice.